And that worked because now, as with every other clip on the internet, there's a before and after. And the after does reveal what Pokimane was talking about. So let's check that out, huh?
You know how obviously CP is illegal to have, like, on your PC or anything. And I think there's only now starting to become, like, certain legislation against things like revenge porn or whatever.
Oh, wow. So Pokimane was not talking about a general ban on the internet. She was talking about instances of abuse on the internet, such as revenge porn. Who could have imagined that, folks, that there is something very specific that she's talking about, and that the clip very carefully cut all of that out to paint her in the worst light possible. I mean, at this point, it's a sport on the internet, because I don't understand why whoever clipped this initially didn't include the back portion of what she said, or even the front portion. In the minutes leading into these comments, Pokimane was unbanning people from her chat, and the people who were getting unbanned were making sexual comments about her. So it's funny how both of those parts, which add context to Pokimane's comments, were very carefully, surgically removed from the clip that got her backlash. It's almost like it was intentional.
I've had so many girls message me and they're like, oh, my ex like leaked my photos and I feel like I need to disappear off the face of the earth, like I'm so heartbroken, blah blah blah. I think it should be illegal to even have on your phone, on your PC, on your anything, photos of someone that, like, they don't consent to having.
I agree. It's weird as fuck. You break up with someone, then why the fuck do you have their naked pictures in your phone? Anyway, that's all beside the point. Folks, here's the thing. Clearly, everybody who's been commenting on this didn't watch Pokimane's full clip. They were more than happy to not watch it, because there's already a narrative on the internet that Pokimane is the internet's nanny, right? Especially after the situation with Gideon. A lot of people blamed Pokimane for Gideon getting banned from Twitch. With all that being said, there are a lot of takes, especially on Twitter, about this whole situation. I knew 2022 has something dumb left up its sleeve, LMAO. All I'm getting from this and the response is an online bully asking for other online bullies to be accountable for their acts online. Pokimane, you're trying to ruin the whole of Twitter's careers? Clearly, Pokimane is talking about a specific act of harassment, which is posting revenge porn, and I think we can all agree that's fucked up, and you should be held accountable for posting revenge porn, right? Just like doxing and swatting and other acts of harassment that happen on the internet are very fucked up, and often there are very little consequences. I mean, all you got to do to see what the consequences are for swatting is look at what's happening to Aiden Ross, who has been swatted probably 6 times in the last month alone. He had a Discord call with his swatter, and his swatter said that he will not stop swatting Aiden. There is literally 0 fucking consequences. That is the point. Great. Now a bunch of simps are going to be against free speech. I don't think anybody's against free speech. In fact, I don't think Pokimane said anything that was necessarily against free speech. She literally followed up those statements by talking about revenge porn. Do you think revenge porn is free speech, folks? Tell me in the comments down below, because I think a lot of people would be very curious about that. Going to jail for Stockton slander is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You can't really blame people for having these awful takes. Jeremy is that is essentially jerked that donkey to death and swallowed buckets of cum. And his audience is genuinely sick of it.
Most of the people in my replies nowadays, if I make a video about this individual, they're like, who the heck is this? Well, Pokimane is a washed up kind of e-girl on Twitch who, by the way, I shouldn't say, I mean, has accrued millions of dollars.
Damn, bro. This is like, what is she doing to you, Jeremy? Jeez, man. Bro, let me tell you something. You don't have to add this to your commentary. You don't have to say, yo, so-and-so is irrelevant. Like, why the hell am I even talking about them right now? I have to ask you the same question. Jeremy drinks his shit out of the toilet with a straw quartering. Why are you talking about her if she's irrelevant? You just can't help yourself, can you, Jeremy?
I don't know, appearing to be single, I don't know, and being as Twitch Karen, I don't know. Her content isn't for me, but clearly it's for many young, thirsty individuals.
He says as he crosses it, clearly it's for some young, thirsty individuals. Not me. It's not for me. This reeks of rejection, bro.
I never really understood streaming, unless it's like, you know, putting on a serious show, you know, either just sitting there and whatever.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Jeremy Quadrick with a very serious show. And he has his Mario Kart collection right behind you. And he's sitting there, just talking about, this Twitch e-coin. She said this. Can you believe it? She's a Karen, and she wants to regulate the internet. Oh my goodness, my very serious show. I'm Jeremy Quadrick, and I pulled my pants at Walmart right by the tire section.
I don't know, it's not for me. What is for me is reacting to some interesting commentary, and the sad part is, this woman will probably get the ears of politicians.
Oh my god. Suck a dick, you motherfucker. That's not what she's talking about.
I would like to facilitate the creation of legislation that holds people accountable for the actions they do online. Isn't it always this way?
For what though, Jeremy? For what action then? Please tell me you know she's talking about revenge porn. I think the best part about watching everybody react to that out of context clip of Pokimane is that within context, it's just a bunch of men advocating for revenge porn. Keep that in mind, folks. I don't know, there's something beautiful in that irony.
If you do something online that is illegal, a message from Fireball.
Come live at home for a while.
Have fun with those student loans. Fireball, free your fire. It's already illegal. People go to jail every day for things that they do online. So let me be very clear. What internet Twitch Karen Pokimane is talking about
Netflix.
there? That's
It's
not
also
where
worth
I
pointing out that
did.
Netflix made this offer multiple times. Whether they valued the company at $50 million
Did I go to
each
the
time
wrong
isn't
place?
clear, and were similarly turned down by Blockbuster with each subsequent attempt. In short, Netflix was desperate and coming across that way to, at the time, their biggest competitor and king of the industry. So while it is true that Blockbuster did turn down an offer to buy Netflix in 2000, it was generally considered that Blockbuster made the right decision at the time, given the value of the Blockbuster brand and the position the company was in, as well as the relative lack of value in what Netflix was offering at the time for the rather steep price. The issue wasn't that Blockbuster didn't buy the struggling Netflix and bail them out. The issue was what Netflix did from
What the
there,
fuck
and
was
what
that
Blockbuster
about?
started to do, but then inexplicably backtracked and then shot themselves not just in the foot, but in the eyes. As to what happens, two words: debt and late fees. While analysts have concluded that Blockbuster failed for multiple reasons, some of which we'll discuss in a moment, the fact of the matter is that, as Forbes once so eloquently put it, and anyone who lived through the era or worked for their competitor Hollywood Video, as the founder of Dare found out that many years before it started, Dare found out contest that Blockbuster's profits were highly dependent on penalizing its patrons, being so heavily reliant on the revenue from unpopular employment. Because few customers of the business, Blockbuster in a position where it was able to reward Netflix aggressively inflating its own immediate bottom line, which was even more of a concern because of their rather large amount of debt. As a result, reliant on late fees, Blockbuster was, just as along with the company tried to eliminate them in an effort to keep step with Netflix in 2005, the decision rubbed millions of the company's valuation almost overnight and instead costing Blockbuster $140 million in lost revenue in the first quarter alone. As an aside, Blockbuster was later sued for false advertising in 47 states and made to pay about $1 million in settlements when it transpired that instead of late fees, the company would automatically charge a customer who didn't DVD or video within 7 days, as if they'd bought it. If a customer happened to not like having $20 to $40 randomly sucked out of their bank account without their knowledge, they could always return the item to a Blockbuster store, at which point they'd have to pay a $1.25 restocking fee for the
I remember when that shit was all we had.
Even though it's a
Fucking
risk and I don't
Blockbuster.
know what's on the other side, I'm going to make a bet on myself. I guess I'm kind of looking at this as a sort of rebirth opportunity. I just quit my job and flew to Scotland with
$5 restocking fee for the privilege of having their money refunded. On all of this, a fee Blockbuster was very keen to point out wasn't technically a late fee. For some mysterious reason, this whole thing was wild. Customers felt that they'd been completely deceived by the company. However, they frequently noticed the corporate hubris that Blockbuster's launch refunded fees, and rather than try to recoup any lost goodwill by scrapping them entirely, instead endeavored to simply do a better job disclosing them in
Somebody else found it. Holy shit.
To it, along with a direct path to streaming
That's
movies at times,
crazy.
which is exactly what Netflix has done. He did lament, however, that he didn't hold on to his Netflix stock for longer, because while he did very quickly almost double his investment when he sold his Netflix shares, had he waited just a few more years to sell, the shares would have been worth about 10 times what he originally paid.
I can stand on them. Would that piss them off? I could just kill them, but I guess I'll go to the thing. No, because I'm beating the game, so I'm not gonna worry about toning. Oh, shit, he's like chasing me. I didn't even do anything, I just tried to climb on you. Been streaming for 36, yeah, he's pissed. 36 minutes, no viewers yet. Oh, there he is. Not a good day for viewership. I fucking jumped on him and fucked this shit up too. I could put on the Briar armor and just roll around and kill him. Oh, he straight jumped up here. I should let him. Why is he stuck up there? Yeah, this guy doesn't know me either. Dude, just jump on you guys. All this. Oh. I hit no right in the face. You know what? I could probably do it on my PC a lot faster than my phone.
If your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms are stopping you in your tracks, choose Stelara from the start and move toward lasting remission. Stelara can prevent.
This video is made possible by people like you. Thank you for supporting me throughout the year. My word, am I thankful for terrible video games. Perhaps one day in the future we'll move past the need for bad video games to enrich our lives, but for now, in the year 2022 AD, the worst games released this year work. I'm a little too checked out to be angry whenever I play a bad video game these days, and so I ended up having fun playing half of these, which does make it a little harder to rank them, but bad video games help to highlight the intense quality of other far better games, so I'm certainly not resentful here. But hey, it's nearly Christmas, so if you've got any of these games lined up as a gift for someone
What
you
was
care
that
about,
fucking absurd?
don't. Save
yeah.
these for your enemies. Horror games have the capacity to really impact the player. Obviously, they can be scary, which is kind of the whole at times, but having graphic violence in a game, which for this video will be represented by this kitten because I want to be able to afford food this month, having this kind of stuff in a game can often detract from a game's scares. It's a form of feeling uncomfortable, but it's not fear per se. This is perhaps most evident in Martha is Dead, which made headlines this year for the way in which Sony censored the PlayStation version due to some particularly grisly scenes that they felt didn't need to meet the eyeballs of their paying customers. Kinda says a lot that the only positives I heard with this game was from people saying the censored scenes weren't that bad. The rest of the game, meanwhile, is kind of distracted, I guess. I suppose it is ultimately a horror game, but one that tries to follow you to the graphic content whenever possible, and that ends up clouding a lot of the story and the atmosphere. It takes me out of the moment when I can see where the game is going and what kind of kittens are coming up next, and actually the standard gameplay is incredibly dull. Perhaps what Martha is Dead struggles with most of all, though, is its depiction of mental health, which 100% had the potential to be something really thought-provoking and nuanced, but ends up painfully one-dimensional and maybe even a bit insulting if you think about it too hard. Like, there's some stuff to work with if you build a game around mental illness, but Martha is Dead is too keen to rush to the next gory scene to care much. Highly promising, but a deflated balloon of a video game. No one wants that. The biggest problem with spiritual successors is that they're putting themselves in direct comparison with what is generally quite a good video game. The Callisto Protocol goes one step further and is actually directed by the co-creator of Dead Space, but instead of that being some kind of special advantage, it places this game in the same company as something like Yooka-Laylee. Like, there's some genuine talent in the dev team, and you can tell that they wanted to make something in the same ilk as Dead Space, especially after EA shut down Visceral Games and tasked Motive Studios to remake the first Dead Space, but it really doesn't come together in the Callisto Protocol. I like the first half, and if I blow my vision, I can convince myself that I'm playing a new Dead Space game, but the second half of this game is simply a mess. There's no other word for it, really. I don't think I've played too many games that have not just dropped the ball, but stabbed it with a knife, so that all you're left with is huge difficulty spikes and far too many late-game enemies that can one-shot you. The good news is that the game's quite short, so this insufferable second half only lasts a few hours, but the bad news is that the game's quite short, so overall you'll struggle to get more than 6 hours out of the Callisto Protocol. It's a very mixed bag that leans me more towards feeling bitter because, damn, it works hard to undo all the good things from the start of the game. But hey, at least it looks good. Just hanging up in a gallery somewhere. Kart racing games are so common and so easy to make that you can look up virtually any major franchise and see a quirky racing game attached to it. Square Enix threw Final Fantasy into the mix this year with Chocobo GP, where you race around circuits as your favourite adorable Final Fantasy character, but mainly the giant chickens that give the game its name. So easy to make and surely hard to screw up, but hey, we wouldn't be talking about it if they didn't. And my god, did they fuck this up. There's the surface level issues like the boring track layouts and the general lack of inspiration when it comes to the circuits you're racing around, but the more pressing issue is Square's decision to ruin Chocobo GP with microtransactions. You cannot release a game for the Switch with the kind of scummy microtransactions that you'd see in a mobile game, and definitely not while you're still charging quite a bit of money just to own the game. Also, maybe don't do this with a game for ages 3 and above, and with a game that has the sort of cutesy aesthetic that is obviously appealing to younger children. You're gonna have kids asking their parents why they can't have this skin for their favourite character that costs actual money to buy, and that is not okay under any circumstances. It should have been an easy win for Square, but here they are fucking things up. I wonder if that'll happen again in this video at all. For the most part, the games that I was looking forward to this year didn't let me down. The video I made back in January that looked at every month and predicted which game would do best hasn't aged particularly well, though, since, like, Zelda was delayed and Forspoken was delayed, and no game illustrates this fact better than Gotham Knights. Oh god, this game promised so much with characters to play as that often don't get their share of the limelight, and it's kind of a loose follow-up to the Arkham games, albeit without any canonical attachment and without the help of Rocksteady Studios, who are responsible for cranking out 3 really impressive Batman games. What we're left with is an underdeveloped such, Gotham Knights is a lukewarm take on something we've seen done better years ago, with a thin but noticeable layer of not quite live service gently laid on top. It's not a live service game, but the loot system is so grindy that it makes me feel like it was at some point during development. I get the sense that no one knew what kind of game was being made here. A confident game it is not. Hey, what would you get if you crossed Fortnite with Genshin Impact and then took most of their clothes away? A headache? It sure does sound like a headache, but actually no. It was a game created by human hands this year called Waifu Impact. And it's at times like this that I'm grateful that video games exist, because what the fuck is this? Bare bones.
Signing this order is a declaration of war. We're already at war.
You have no friends in this building, John. You're gonna have to bring your own.
What do you think I'm gonna do? I love Montana, but I'm doing this for our family.
Doesn't even begin to cover just how little this game has to offer other than the low-res textures of various women. But I quite like how this is advertised on Nintendo's website as an immersive single-player game in a paradisiac deserted island. Triple word score for paradisiac. That is a word I don't see often enough. I don't know what you want me to say here. I feel like I've covered all the basics, though I would say that in the surprisingly grand history of terrible indie games that have somehow squeaked their way onto the Nintendo Switch, Waifu Impact isn't as horrendous as something like Room in the Night Sky. You run around a beach and shoot other girls with a water gun, and it honestly never gets more complicated than that. Hey, at least it has less gacha than Genshin. If you found yourself staring down the barrel of a new Postal game this year, then oh damn, have we got to catch you up with this little mistake of a franchise. None of these games are all that good, but they're absurd and offensive and exist as some form of counterculture that doesn't really care much for quality, because its main character is using a cat's asshole as a silencer for a gun. High art this is not, but I appreciate them for showing me things that I never thought I'd see in a video game, and for causing governments all around the world to shit themselves whenever a new one comes out. That being said, Postal 3 was shockingly awful in every way and actually painful to play, so Postal 4, no regrets, yeah, that was done deliberately, has a low bar to clear. And here it comes now. Oh my word, look at that! Postal 4 is apparently the true sequel to Postal 2, which tells me that the people behind these games aren't too proud of Postal 3. Well, maybe they should be, because clearly they've modeled Postal 4 after how back-breakingly terrible the third game was, except now we've returned to first person, so progress? Nah, not really. It's hard to criticize this game for being janky and feeling unfinished, because that's kind of half the appeal of Postal games. But I draw the line at the technical issues making it difficult to sit through. The poor optimization kind of transcends the so bad it's good quality that Postal 4 is probably going for, and it moves it firmly into contention for a video like this. I don't really care how anti-convention this game is when it's a struggle to get anything done when playing it. There is not enough here for this to be okay. Hey, you thought Chocobo GP was exploitative and dodgy as fuck, and don't worry, it still is, but it was hardly the only freemium experience to make some bad waves this year. Diablo Immortal was met with some pretty massive backlash in 2018 when the latest Diablo game was revealed to not be a PC game like Diablo 4, and actually a shitty mobile game designed to loosen your purse strings, but hey, that was 4 years before Diablo Immortal was due to come out, so maybe it's actually not as bad as people thought. Nah, actually, it's exactly as bad as people thought. I don't get why developers keep doing this. Well, there's a very good reason, or should I say $1 million daily worth of reasons, but at the cost of a game that is kind of dominated by its economy. The kind of dungeon crawling that usually goes on in a typical Diablo game is naturally a good fit for a business model that promotes microtransactions and pay-to-win systems, but unfortunately for Blizzard, those kinds of things are really fucking annoying to see in a video game. I want to say that Blizzard should know better, but we all know that they know exactly what they're doing, and the way in which Diablo Immortal allows new players to be gently fed under a steamroller of pay-to-win obsessives until they feel embarrassed enough to buy into this mess, it's a shitty thing to do. This game gives me the ick, and I don't like it. Oh my god, could you imagine if Blizzard did this twice in 1 year? That'd be insane!
I thought that was on Mirror. What the hell? I
It
didn't
wouldn't be a shitty
know
game
this
to
on
the year
Mirror.
if I didn't have a plethora of shitty FPS games to pick from, and actually, it's a sign of changing times that there's devices attempting to appeal to two different demographics with features from a 15-year-old game, and unsurprisingly, that messy cocktail tastes really bad. Remedy made Control, for fuck's sake. They can do so much better. Sometimes you can see a bad game coming, and even though Babylon's Fall had Platinum Games at the helm, a terrible beta test in late 2021 kinda set the tone for what was to come. Every year we have one of those games that comes out early on, maybe February or March time, and is so bad that it burns through all the energy in a short space of time, and when it gets to December and I have to make this video, I genuinely thought that Babylon's Fall came out last year. Like, I have been emotionally checked out on this game for more than half a year, and that is long enough for me to think that I don't have to worry about it anymore. Alas, reality is cruel and unfair, and so we're back with Babylon's Fall for hopefully the last time. A deeply uninspired waste of everyone's time that reuses a handful of assets in areas that repeat over and over again, and all the creativity and charm that you'd usually expect to find in a typical Platinum's game product has wandered off somewhere else, I think. Probably Bayonetta 3 or something. On launch, Babylon's Fall had 1,200 people playing it, and 2 months later, that was down to one player in the world who was still playing this game. Understandably, the servers are being shut down altogether in February of next year, and frankly, that's a year too late. How have Square been culpable for two incredibly mediocre games in the last 2 years? That's gotta be a crime. Over the many years that I've been making these end-of-year videos, I've gradually developed an understanding of what a worst game of any year should look like, and it's not necessarily the technical worst game of the year. I think games are often a lot more than merely the sum of their parts, and conversely, a game that actively harms the reputation of gaming in the wider world and is significantly less than the sum of its parts is worth taking notice of. I feel like this kind of video needs to take less pot shots at crappy indie games that are still in early access and should set its sights on bigger targets. I feel dirty even saying that I spent some of my time playing Overwatch 2 this year, given that Activision Blizzard have done very little to redeem themselves.
This place is so much fun. We bowled, and Dad was all like, I want some dumb bowling trophy, so I'm gonna win. And Mom trounced him, just like she did at Laser Tag and Dance Dance Revolution. There's so much fun you can have together because they literally made it that way.
Wait, bestie, don't press that skip button. Are you ready to earn your psychology degree? It's also 100% online.
Don't call me bestie. What the
That was
fuck?
after all the scandals and controversies came out. But you know, I enjoyed the first game, and since the sequel is basically just the first game again, but with a few tiny additions and tweaks, I thought, why the hell not? Plus, the first game has been shut down now, so this is now the only way to experience Overwatch in any form. What a truly grim world to live in. Let's start with the good stuff. It's free to play, and it's 5v5 now, with less of a focus on tanks, so the gameplay is a little less grindy in Overwatch 2. That's kind of it, because the rest of the positives are either so tiny that they're not really worth mentioning, or left over from Overwatch 1, and I'm not praising this game for not ruining a good game, mainly because Blizzard did that anyway. The main appeal of the sequel was PvE, but they delayed that until next year and ended up releasing an unfinished game instead that was so unfinished that it didn't even work at launch. The game balance is so busted that they've had to take certain characters out because they're too game-breaking, even though they worked in the first game. And when this is a game that comes out of a battle pass and cosmetics that at launch would set you back $19 a piece, you start to see the point of Overwatch 2. It's a lazy sequel that doesn't make too many changes, but changes the monetization model to encourage players to purchase a battle pass that may eventually give them what they want. Blizzard have successfully created a game that makes me wish that loot boxes were still here, because at least they were sometimes free. And when this is only really done under the guise of generating goodwill towards the company and writing different headlines, I can't help but see Overwatch 2 as the cynical, soulless project that it is. From a technical perspective, not the worst game of any year, but there's no game from 2022 that I'd rather delete from existence. And it'd fucking deserve it too. Anyway, those are my worst games of the year. Do you agree, or did you find something worse this year? Either way, let me know in a comment down below. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like and subscribe for more in the future, and hit that bell for notifications of every new upload. And if you need something else to watch right now, there's a video here where I ranked every game of the year last week. I also want to thank my top supporters on Patreon, including the Green Scorpion, Scott Riker, and Raina Bana Bobana. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care.
looks like we got a viewer. Sorry, I'm distracted. Was not paying attention. I'll at least start doing stuff again. I'm just going around and collecting a few things before I beat this on New Game Plus again. So, if you have any suggestions, let me know. I fucking didn't expect that. I think I was almost dead. What the hell? I could just run past him, and there's a bunch of lesser, lacerated herb tree demon things. There's like 3 of them, I think. Yeah, multiple ones now. If you guys have any ideas of something you want to watch or do, we can always do something else. I'm just playing Elden Ring to pass the time. Do I even have any runes? Finish it. And I get nothing. Man, I fucked that thing up. It would be like impossible to breathe in this place. The herb tree is burning. It would be so fucking hot next to a source of heat like that that is literally covering. Maybe. Oh, why did I didn't just fucking run down there? Okay, I was gonna say. Maybe we can. Oh, damn, I don't know if I can. Should do that. Because I don't have to run all the way back here. And I'll be able to show you when we get back down there so you can see it. The fucking place is covered in ashes now. It would be impossible also one of those, or there was before it was an Ashen Capital, one of those really hard guys over here. Okay, it's hanging from a dead body. From a tree somewhere around here. Hanging from the top of a tree root that juts out of the ground. Beware of the three lesser also. Yeah, okay, well, okay. So it's somewhere down there, I think. I think it's probably over there. I could probably kill him from up here if I wanted to, honestly. I don't know why defeating Malekith has something to do with this, but I guess you can only do this after defeating him. Like, all these guys show up. Surprised I didn't get a dragon heart for beating Placidusax. And I don't think I got any new dragon potions. Whoa, these guys are crazy. So, oh, what? Fucking oh wait, son of a bitch! I wasn't paying attention. I should have fucking actually tried to fight. I think I have to run all the fucking way back. God damn it. Hey Serena, how you doing? Hope you're well. Thanks for coming. I'm doing what I'm normally doing, just playing Elden Ring. So if you have any other suggestions, we could, you know, do something else. I'm wanting to do another New Game Plus, and so I'm just kind of collecting some things before I do that. And I've been putting off beating it again, doing a New Game Plus, because they just made this Coliseum update. If I beat the game, I'll have to go to them all over again and start over, basically. So I've been putting it off, but it shouldn't take me too long to get back there. I'm sorry you're not feeling good. It says there's 3 of these motherfuckers down here. Yeah, I know what you mean. We got weather like that here in Missouri. Uh, it's actually really nice today out. All the snow is melting, and my puppy's doing really good. Still not getting her paws dirty. She's just napping now. She's a tired girl. Get staggered. Shit. I did not expect that to happen. It's like you can't be staggered. Keep going. Hey, Lex. How is my volume? Is it bad or is it hard to hear? Oh, nice, nice. Thanks for coming. I really do appreciate it, Lex. This first stream. Oh, I paid attention to what I was doing. Yeah, I usually put the volume for the game pretty low because it can get really fucking loud. Yeah? Well, say hi to him for me, or we'll hi to you, Serena's boyfriend. I guess I could always do it. I can turn my mic volume up too. It looks like it's not peaking. Oh, I'm not really speaking into it either. So, but it looks like it's not peaking really bad. So hopefully it's not too bad for you guys. Okay, yeah, where is it? There it is. What? I'm not hitting them? The fuck is that? I can't fuck around with these dudes, damn. Oh, son of a bitch! Nice. Oh, motherfucking gotta run all the way back. I don't think I'm gonna fight those guys. I think I'm just gonna run around them, because they're gonna come back every single time. You know what? Fuck that. Wait, what do I have? Ooh, okay. I gotta put this one on then. Which I'm actually right now going to get the one that's this one, but like the second one. Damn it, still. There we go. not fucking around now. Yeah, I've beat this one too. I'm about to do I'm on New Game Plus. And I'm about to beat it again and start over so I can get, because I want to get all the endings. And I'm just collecting a few things that I want to get before I go fight the final boss and do a restart. Things that you can only get in the late game. Wish I could just ride my fucking horse through here. Nope. Yeah, I stopped playing it for a while. I just started again. Oh, Jesus, Lex. Yes. I was the same way, actually. Like, that was the last system I had until I got the Nintendo Switch. Um, like, online gaming now, like, you really get a lot of your games, like, you don't usually get physical copies anymore, or I don't at least. You can. But, oh, son of a bitch. I went the exact fucking opposite way. God damn it. Hey, Hannah. Nice to see you here. Yeah, and, like, Breath of the Wild really did a good job at turning Zelda into an open world game. And now open world games are, like, Elden Ring are fucking massive. Like, look at this map. It starts out and you can only see like these two places and then maybe some of that and some of that, and then you'll find some warps that take you all the way uh, up here, and there's some crazy bosses up there and shit, stuff that goes on, and eventually this comes up and then this comes up, and this is a secret that you can find, and then there's a whole underside to all this shit. And there's this little island over here with a lot of shit, this thing, and here in the capital there's a underground, see there says underground roadside, there's like this whole underground level underneath this level, and then beneath that is this level. So this game is fucking huge. You don't need it, no, but I'm playing it on PC, so it's easy to connect it to the internet. Like, internet gaming has come a very, very long way. Yeah, I never played that or watched the show, but I heard people were disappointed in the game. Yeah, like a lot of this stuff on this needs the internet, but you can play it without it. Like the messages and stuff, like that I just ran over back there, and there's PvP, you can invade other people's worlds, and then there's also, they just released uh, like these are all messages written to other people or from other by other people. Um, and you see these ghosts like that guy running. It just shows what other players are doing in your area. Yeah, I was thinking if I wanted an Xbox, I would just buy a PC. I don't know why. Um, and my PC was like 4 times as much as a PS5, but I think it was worth it. And it sucks because I didn't get to play God of War. It there are still console exclusives, but I think PC gaming is really the way to go right now because there's probably more options on it than anything. Even though like the PS5, I guess I think it does have Steam and Xbox has Steam. But the reason why I was scared to buy one of those is because I don't want in like a few years to not be able to use that console for new games anymore. Come on. Yeah. And you can pretty much play this game in any order you want. And you can play this game in any order you want, and you just have to beat 2 demigods to get to the final boss where it'll let you get in and fight it, so. You can beat this game really quick, and there's already exploits that speedrunners had found. Like, before I even got the game, I got it like a few months after it came out. And they had already like found exploits and figured out how to beat the game in like under 20 minutes or some shit like that. Yeah, man, the old God of Wars were great. Or the old one. I didn't really get to play any of the other ones. So where is this dead body sticking out of a root? Oh fuck, this dude just came out of the ground. So it's probably, yep, it's right over there. If I set that guy off, I'm liable to set the other one right there off. I don't want to have to fight both of them. But I really do want this fucking thing. Then I can fight him. Oh, that's sick. That looks tight as fuck. Oh, whoa, get fucked. Oh, shit. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, dude, they fucking... Damn it. No! I thought they were knocked out. Uh, Lex, if you wanted to get back into gaming, I would really suggest a Switch. They're expensive. They're like around $300, like a Switch OLED, I think. But and it's like I don't know, like $20 a year for Nintendo Live or something like that. Maybe more than that. Maybe like 40 or 60 or something. But it's not that much. And you get a Super Nintendo, a Nintendo, and a Nintendo 64 emulator with some games on it, so which is pretty cool. And then the Switch also has, you know, the Zelda games, which I'm a huge fan of. Let's see, what was I even doing? I don't. Oh yeah, I was going to. Maybe I should just fight the boss. Yeah, I actually need to be looking around on Steam for like free games that I can play that'll be entertaining for other people other than Elden Ring. Everyone's, you know, pretty much seen this game and had probably had their fill of it. You guys want to watch the cutscene? Spoiler warnings, obviously. Yeah, you can download emulators on your phone just like you can on your computer. They even, like, you can do N64. I'm sure phones now could even do PlayStations and PlayStation 2s and shit. Yeah, that's what happened to me, Lex, after I stopped gaming around the PS2 era, but that's because I started doing drugs and my focus completely changed. And once I got clean, I started getting into my video games again. But one thing that I didn't do is get, you know, I stopped getting into my guitar as much. I stopped playing guitar and stop music all at all, basically. You know, not right now, pup. So I understand that, Lex, and I'm also on antidepressants myself. Yeah, we're all. I actually just saw the doctor today about my mental health stuff, so. We're all fam here. We all have problems. But we accept each other and love each other. Oh, that guy fucked me up. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, I'm really glad that I'm getting my life together again to the point where, like, I know modding isn't a job where I get paid, but it is a job that, you know, I go to and do every day, and that's something that's actually really hard for me to do, and that's why I've been pushing myself to do it. Yeah, it's the same. Like, Hannah, if you see those videos on my channel, like, I learned a new song the other day, actually. I didn't, you know, I wasn't able to master it by any means yet, but it was insane how much muscle memory I had. I get my ass kicked trying to read chat and do this. sucks that it's real hard to go through that, but it took me years to find the right combination of mental health meds and physical health meds. Like, I messed myself up with drugs really bad. I have a high blood pressure. Tramadol is a fully synthetic opioid, and it's really, really weak, but for people that don't do opiates, that can turn you into an addict. I mean, you can get sick from withdrawal from them. Oh, Hannah, you didn't know he was here? Oof. I'll just cheese it, fuck it. I don't want him to kill my guy, because I want him to help me fight the next boss. Because this is a 2-stage boss fight. God, I gotta get off! Fuck! I think Lyrica is like a super high dose of gabapentin, isn't it? It's for nerve pain, I think. Yeah, some people are just not into depressants, and some people are just not in, like, that. Everybody has different brain chemistry, and that's why there's so many different kinds of drugs out there, and they all work. You know, everybody's different, can have a different regimen, and that's why it can take years to find the right one. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention again, Jesus. If you guys want to see another topic or watch, you know, critique some videos on YouTube or whatever we can. There's some that Dennis hasn't talked about on the pod that I wanted to talk about a lot, which was uh, us getting ignition from Fusion, finally. Even if it was only like a split second. Is that a different hammer? What? Too bad you guys didn't get to see that debate. Oh, I think you did, Hannah. Sorry for taking so long, guys. I'll finish them real quick this time. Yeah, well, I also did it on Dennis's while Dennis was going live because he kept messaging me and he uh saying that he couldn't stay up late because he lives in England, so he didn't want to wait till after Dennis. I know a lot of people on propanol. I got on Clonidine. It works really good for my diastolic, but not so much for my systolic. My systolic is usually up in the 140s still. But I've got an anxiety disorder. My heart rate is usually really high too. Oh damn, and you're on an NSAID? And tramadol. Yeah, oh well yeah, but yeah, I mean, I guess this is the final boss, but I've beat him like a billion times because this is a two-stage boss fight. You gotta fight this guy and then I don't know if it's the greater will, like the god of this place, or the connection to it. But I think it's actually just some big alien or some big god that came from the stars and decided to fuck with it. The lore in this game is super, super odd. Damn, he's fucking my guy up. Nope, 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 no! Oh shit. Oh, I barely made that. I think I got him now. Yep. Yeah, and it's privated now because he mentioned like maybe he won't feel that way in the future and about Tate, and he's like there was one part when he told me I should watch him in Fresh and Fit, and it would and maybe I would learn how to be a man or something. And I'm like, you watch Coconuts in Barbados, unironically? Uh, oh, that's all good, Lex. Uh, he he messaged me on Discord after he said he was watching through it and that he felt like he was just being saying some fucked up stuff, and he asked me to delete it. And I said, well, I won't delete it, but I will private it. And no, I think he was just straight in England. He did sound a little bit like more Irish than English, but ooh, forgot about. Oh, come on, son of a bitch. Now that we're all more talking, I'm gonna do something else other than Elden Ring. Uh, and yeah, like a guy, and he admitted that he came in to troll or to the chat to troll because Dennis was talking about Andrew Tate. And I was like, well, why, if you came into the chat to troll, then why'd you care if you got trolled back? Why did that offend you? And basically what it boiled down to was that he was like really mad that I called him an incel and told him that his girlfriend didn't exist. Uh, yeah, and exactly, and that's why I was like, what do you expect us to do when you come into the chat and start saying shit like that? You know, start uh, sticking up for a woman beating, sex trafficking, turtle ass fucking freak, dude. Like, he. Well, he was talking about how even his girlfriend loves Andrew Tate and watches him, and he kept like he was being extremely hypocritical because he would talk about how uh women's body count like the higher it was, the less valuable they were. And I got him to admit that he felt that if men that it was the same with men. If men's body count it goes high, it's bad. And then he kept he calls Andrew Tate, he calls him Top G. So it's kind of weird. But I was like, you know, that guy has bragged about testing out all of the women that he coerces into doing sex cam work for him, you know? And so I was like, is that kind of a body count bad or good? And it all came down to it was that uh, all it came down to was like he was very 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 sexist. And I think he realized that because he said once he was looking over uh my playing the tape over and watching it, he said that he sounded like a complete asshole or something like that, and asked me if I would delete it. And I told him I would private it. um because I don't want him to come out and say like, "Oh, I totally owned this dude in this debate," and then me having deleted it and not be able to be like, "Actually, no." I do, even though I do have the Discord messages of him asking me to delete it. But if he was like a big streamer or something, I wouldn't have done it. But since he's basically someone like just like me, he's not, you know, really a personality or anything. I decided to private it. And I was really excited. Uh, yeah, exactly. That's insane. Yeah, Serena. And or cares honestly, because according to Andrew Tate, this guy's Andrew Tate has a problem with all men for some reason. Like he's always judging them. I think he's secretly gay. Uh, Yeah, it was. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna get ridiculous, and that's why. And especially when he asked me to do those push-ups and shit. like he, I don't know. It was pretty ridiculous. Yeah, and that's why I was really excited to put that out on my channel. But hey, Chrome, thanks for coming. Glad you're here. I was really excited to put it on my channel, but since he like asked me not to, I took it off. Oh, you are? Uh, why can't we hear you? Are you muted or? Oh wait, hold on. Let me go there. That's why. Right? Like they have to pay him to put clips of him on the internet, basically. at fucking top G cores. But like I said, if the guy was an internet personality, there's no way I would take that video down. You're muted, Phantom. Or Chrome, whatever. Or I won't say your name. I'm in there too now, so you should be able to talk if you unmute yourself. I don't know. Man. Sometimes I hate being a nice guy. Like, I really wanted to fucking put that video out. I thought, because I really kind of do want to try to grow my channel. It's a New Year's resolution. Like, well, actually, my New Year's resolution is to try to stay in Mod Dev's podcast because I have a really, really bad anxiety disorder. And I'm on disability, and it's really hard for me to even leave the house. That's why I go to so many groups and in therapy. I have hours of therapy every month because I need it desperately, and it's kind of like therapy groups are kind of like the only place I can be where there's more people and not start getting really, really fucking anxious. And even then, a couple weeks ago, I just got up and walked out of a group without saying anything, which is really abnormal. And Mark was like, "You all right?" And he's my counselor, and I was like, "Yeah, I just not feeling like I want to be around all these people right now, and I really want to go." And so then he put a flag on me so that every time next time I came in, I couldn't go get my meds or anything until I talked to him because he was worried about me. Um, and he's a really good counselor, honestly. I'd say he saved my life. Why can't we hear you, Phantom? Hold on. I just now see that you're talking. Maybe it's my fault. Alright. Still no, I'm not hearing it. Why the hell? Why am I not hearing you, Phantom? What? This was working fine yesterday. Uh, yeah, I can't hear. I see your thing lighting up, Phantom, but I can't hear it. Can anybody else hear it? Yeah, Serena. That's why I also really like because the family in Death's chat is pretty cool. Everyone's usually really nice to each other and has nice stuff to say, and we have fun stuff to do. Yeah. Why can't we hear Chrome? Uh, I'm I'm capturing the Discord. I'm here. I'm in here. I don't have anything. Can you hear me through Discord, Chrome? That's fucking weird, Hannah. I'm sorry about that. Uh, you I don't know if you've heard me talk about the game Ring Fit Adventure, but that's an exercise game that's really, really fun, actually. And it's actually really challenging. Why the hell is the Discord chat not working? Maybe if I change my mic? Okay. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like you should still be able to hear me. My mic, I think I might need to turn my mic down a little bit. I don't know, Lex. That happened to quite a few people, actually. But we were doing this just the other night, or last night, actually. I don't know why I can't hear Phantom. I didn't, like, mute anything. Did I? Dude, I just fucking... No reason that it shouldn't be working. Let me try to restart Discord. And can you hear me, Chrome? I don't know. I'll leave it up in case it starts working, Chrome. It's probably my fan. Unless it's a joke I don't understand. If anyone else wants to try to come into the live chat, we can. Chrome, if you want to try general, maybe that one will work. I don't know what's going on.
Now, Cody? Cody? Can you hear me now?
Okay. I don't know what else to do other than trying to restart it a whole bunch. But I guess you could always chat in the chat. Do you guys have any suggestions, anything you want to
Cody, can you hear me now?
I can't hear you, Chrome.
You can't?
Try going up to the general chat.
Can you hear me though, or no?
Alright, can you hear me? I mean, I don't see your thing. There you go. I still don't fucking hear you. Oh, wait a sec. Now say something.
Hello?
Holy shit. I had my speakers off.
God, you're giving me a complex, dude.
My bad. Shit.
Fucking A, homie.
I feel stupid. Yeah, okay. I had my speakers off, that's why. So what
Oh,
are
you
you up
guys
to?
can hear me? Like, people in the chat can hear my dumbass.
Yeah, that's why I put the live chat up there.
Bye.
I was
This
thinking.
This is the annoying ass bitch, Phantom Strife, aka Chrome Home. I'm here up to like fucking fuck with Cody.
Like usual.
Yeah. And guess what, Cody? I have to
What?
be off by 4 p.m. Guess what?
Which
Which is an hour in your time. Because my longtime dealer, this is my ex's cousin.
Yeah.
He grows his own weed and he sells to dispensaries. He sells 2 ounces for $2.25.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah. So shout out to my ex's cousin. They're Southeast Asian, and if you guys didn't know, fucking weed came from from fucking Asia. So
that's pretty close
yeah.
to what I get my bud for, and mine is pretty cheap. I get mine for $160 an ounce, but
yeah,
that's
but 2 ounces.
my buddy's
two
making
ounces?
money. Yeah, 2 ounces for me
$2.25.
would be like
You can
$100
get like, more than one
extra.
kind of weed too. This is not just one type of weed. You can get more than one type of weed.
Yeah.
Hit me up. If you're in West Michigan, hit me the fuck up. I will let you know who my dealer is. He's super sweet. And guess what? When he comes over, he's gonna smoke me down, and we plan on playing video games together.
Nice. Oh yeah, did you ever send that
Hell yeah.
invite on the Switch? I
didn't add you yet, dude. No, I didn't add you, but like, if you want me to add you, we can play, but I think we're gonna play some like Streets of Rage. He's like older. He's like in his 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel so bad for him, dude. In
Wait.
his late 30s, he got with a girl that was in her early 20s.
Yeah.
And had a kid with her, and like
Who are you
she wants
talking
nothing
about?
to do with her kid now. My dealer.
Oh, okay.
He's my ex's cousin. They're Cambodian. You know Southeast Asians go hard, dude.
Uh.
I don't want to sound like I'm gangster, because I'm not, but like, some of his cousins were part of some, I'm not gonna rep the gangs, but part of some gang shit.
Yeah.
And they used to always like bring weed and Hennessy, and I guess now that I found out later they were doing drugs behind my back.
Yeah.
But dude, I would
Well, of
fucking
course.
smoke weed and drink Hennessy and fucking we would like freestyle together and shit, like fucking like rap rhymes together. And then like we would play video games and I was schooled up asses. I was like, you guys can fight on the street, but I'll beat you guys in games.
Yeah. Yeah, also, I'm reading chat too. Serena says, oh shit, well, you might have other vices though, Lex, you know? But, yeah, I just got a thing in my email to renew my medical marijuana card, and, I didn't need to do it. I don't, like have to do it anymore because it's recreationally legal in my state, but I think it's nice just to have a prescription. Anyway.
Yeah, I used to have a medical marijuana card. Shout out to Lex, by the way. What's up, Lex? You know that I'm Chrome Home, like fucking like Vanderstripe homie. West side of Michigan, like yeah, I'm fucking Midwestern and Latina as fuck. But like I'm not that hard. I just like to smoke and play video games. Like, I'm not a hard bitch.
Don't forget about anime.
But, and then Sarina Moon.
Yeah.
We chops now. We can smoke in front of cops. Okay, that's what's up, Serena. That's what's up. I mean, I wish I could do that. I live in a very, you know the belt,
The Bible Belt.
like the Bible Belt of the South. I live in the Bible Belt of the fucking like Michigan. So yeah, it's pretty crazy, and I'm Latina, and I live with a lot of white people, and it's it's interesting sometimes. It's a little better than what it was in the 90s, because like I had like white kids stealing from me, and I would complain to the teacher, those white girls stole from me. She would never steal from you.
Oh,
and then
dude,
I would complain
I
to
know,
my parents,
right?
and they were just like, whatever, pray to God. And I was just like, what?
Some parents act like their kids could
What's up,
do
Lex?
no wrong.
Yeah, so like, it sucked because when I was younger, I got fucking brown. Like, I fucking got brown as fuck, dude. I was in the sun, I was brown. Now I'm pale.
Oh my god. I have a
because I'm inside all the time, but like, the white teachers in their 50s already like teaching like first and second grade and shit, they didn't want to be with me.
Yeah.
It fucking sucked, but you know.
That might just be your personality.
Dude, no.
Sorry,
no,
I'm just joking.
Literally, I was at the pool at the place I live at. We're at the pool. She said that she lived from the east side, from Michigan. The east side of Michigan is more diverse because they got like Detroit and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So they got like all kinds of people. But like she came to like fucking white ass, fucking Dutch ass, fucking German ass, fucking Polish ass, fucking white ass town out here in fucking West Michigan, and she had to yell at a woman in 1998, because this white lady was separating the brown kids from the white kids, and she said, hey, like, why are you separating the kids? Like, they're just all playing together. She's like, well, if you don't like it, you can move out of here, right? So then she brought it up to the school around the same city I live in, right?
Yeah.
This lady, a progressive lady, which is like fucking hell yeah, in like the late 90s, like there was none of that. And she went to the school board and asked, and the school like board director said, if you don't like it, you can move back for where you came from.
Whoa, what?
Yeah.
That's hardcore.
Yeah. Yeah.
To say
so basically,
to you
to
as a
say
child?
that this white lady is separating the brown kids from the white kids, and thought she was progressing in something, and the lady talked to the school board in the late 90s, and that's the response she got.
Yeah, the reason why I said that reminded me of a fucked up story that I was a stupid kid. I shouldn't say stupid. I should say ignorant, because all kids are ignorant. No kid understands how the world works, you know? And I wasn't even in kindergarten yet. I couldn't have been more than 3 years old. Because I was in this, or 3 or 4 years old, because I was in this daycare. And we moved to Raymore when I was 5, and I was in this private daycare in kindergarten. So I was like 3 or 4 years old, and I would spend a lot of time in the summers down at my grandparents and out at the lake, and I got really, really tanned one summer.
Yeah.
And one of my friends told me how tanned I was, and I realized that how I was getting dark, and I started crying really fucking hard. And he was like, why are you crying? And I said, I literally thought I was turning black. And I said, I'm turning black.
You don't understand.
I was like, well, I'm turning black, and my dad won't love me anymore.
No, Cody, like, growing up Hispanic, especially with, like, Mexico and shit, like, it was, like, if you see all the soap operas or all the newscasters are, like, the whitest people, but a lot of people in, like, South America or, like, Mexico and shit, they're not, wait, like, let's fucking, like, Irish people or some shit like that. So, I would get tanned, and my mom would scold me and said, in Mexico, you would not be desirable.
What the fuck?
But it's a thing. Like,
Yeah.
she, like, prided herself being, like, part, like, Spaniard when, like, only, like, 30% of my blood is Spanish, and most of it's Native American and black. Like, please, get the fuck out of here.
I
Like,
watched.
you're gonna tell me I need to be a white person when I go out in the sun and I don't burn, but it's my fault that I do not get burnt like everybody else? Like... And then my dad's Puerto Rican. Like, if you're so concerned about being black, why did you marry my Puerto Rican dad? Which most, like, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and stuff have mixed black in them already. So do Mexicans, too.
Yeah.
And Europeans. But, like, if she's gonna be so worried about me being black, why did she marry a Puerto Rican? Which a lot of Latinos
That's a
said
good point.
that, like, Dominicans, Cubans, or Cubanos or Puerto Ricans are the blacks of the Latinos, which is fucked up to say.
I've had that same vice, Lex. Sorry, you can go ahead, Chrome.
Yeah,
He's
but
talk-
you hear me. Like, it's just so fucked up to say that shit.
Yeah,
I'm proud to be very mixed. I'm mixed culture, and I'm, like, I don't know, my mom's stupid. But I got that, and when I went back home, my mom was telling me that same shit too, and I was just like, where can I escape? In the 90s, where can I escape? This little girl stole my stuff, and I told the white teacher that this girl next to me stole my things, and
That's
the
cool,
teacher said
Serena.
she would never do that because she's a white kid. And I came home crying to my parents, and they just said, oh, that's how it is, tough luck.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what?
I watched a documentary on a group of Jamaicans that they bleached their skin because they thought lighter skin was more desired, or they felt, or they did like
A lot of people do
like
that.
lighter
Even Asian people do
skin.
that,
They
dude.
thought it was more
A lot of
appealing.
Asians do that. Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing.
It is a thing. Like, there's a lot of skin bleaching. That's what, like, Michael Jackson did and shit. And, like, my ex is Cambodian, right? And he's very, like, dark-skinned Asian, right? And he
Yeah.
has bigger eyes because he's Middle Eastern, or not Middle Eastern, but, like, Southeast Asian, like, Cambodian, like, really, really, really Cambodian. And he had a girlfriend that tried to convince him to bleach his skin. To start bleaching his
Whoa,
skin.
that's insane to ask someone to
Yeah,
do.
and when he got back with me, I was just like, why are you bleaching your skin? You're, like, perfect the way you are. He's just like, well, I want to look more, like, light skin like the rest of Asians. And I'm like, you can't, like, not all Asians look the same. Not all white people look the same. Not all
Yeah.
black people look the same. Like, it was so horrible. It broke my heart.
Especially because
Like,
Asia's not a small fucking amount of land. And
Yeah.
especially when you add the
He's
South
like-
Pacific
he's
Islands and shit in.
Cambodian. Yeah, he's Cambodian. Like, oh my god, it just broke my
So-
heart.
Where's your family from, Serena, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, Sarita, where you from, man?
You said that you're the first generation American. Which is completely
I like to
opposite
hear.
with me.
I'll shut the fuck up. I want to hear what other people have to say. I love this. I love this.
Yeah, that's
Thank
what
you,
she
Cody.
was
I
just
like-
talking
I
about.
like you that you bring people together. I like that.
Oh, thanks. I only honestly can do it because of probably me
Viewers
being a
like
mod
you.
on, or always at least being in the chat at Dennis, because that's where most of my viewers are from. Some, I think I got a couple people that just saw my music and liked it.
Dude, I was looking at your music before you knew. I was being that little creeper over there.
Really, yeah, a lot of them I didn't play the best, but some of them I just wanted to record them, because at that time I wasn't playing a lot of guitar. It was, I just broke up with one of my girlfriends, and I was doing a lot of drugs and like just a couple. That's why I was wearing this. A lot of them I did all at once, and oh, that's cool.
So I'm gonna still be listening, but I'm about to shovel the it went from like minus 12 degrees Fahrenheit to now it's like 35 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's like a whole fucking backward shit. And now I need to like scoop out all the melted snow on my driveway.
That's what happened to
I'm
me.
still listening, and I'm still gonna be talking. But if you hear any in the background, that's me shoveling. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
How did I spell that again? I'm gonna look this up.
But please read me what Serena is saying, because I really want to hear what everybody else is saying. Like, I love it.
She said that her parents came in 1975 and she was born in 1978. And they're from a Portuguese island called Madeira?
Madeira? I don't know how to say it.
Oops.
Sorry, Susan.
Wrong thing. You know, I'll put this on instead of... I hope this doesn't disconnect the Discord. It should still work. Because that's what I was doing last night, was watching this while we were on Discord, so we could watch that Bill Burr clip.
Yeah, Bill Burr. Wasn't that funny, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love him. He's so funny.
He seems like one of the few people who did not get canceled and that were comedians. Like, I can't believe there's that much crazy fucking shit going on in Hollywood.
Yeah, but like, he's not a dick. Like, I think he fucking like grew up and learned from his shit, and he even talks about it.
Yeah.
And you know, his wife is black, which doesn't mean anything, but the fuck, they fucking like banter all the time. He will talk shit to her on his like live podcast. Sometimes she will come on and he will talk shit, and she's like, whatever, fuck you, this is how I feel. And they just go back and forth, and I'm like, oh, that's so cute. That sounds like me and my husband. Because, like, I mean, they're both American, but, like, he's white as fuck. He doesn't have an identity because he's been through so many generations. He's just a white American. But me, I'm second generation, like, Latina, and I'm over here like, what the fuck is your kid doing? Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, why doesn't this food have any flavor? Like, why is your kid being an asshole? Why can't we talk about this? Why can't we do this and this and that? And my husband's like, you're being extra. I'm like, no, it's different cultures. You're too comfortable with your shit. You don't respect your elders. You don't fucking tell your kid what to do. I'm gonna fucking tell what the... So yeah. So I really like feel with Bill Burr. So I don't want to seem like super intense people that's hearing me.
We're checking out Madeira now, but I think that some of it is getting like, it's just a white screen, and I think that happens sometimes when I try to stream stuff off YouTube.
Let me check. I'm about to go outside, but let me check back. Let me check.
Wait, is it back on now?
That's my husband and you. Yeah, it's so white screen. So I'm not trying to be racist.
But you can see the screen. What about
now? Now it looks like a German favela. Is that German?
I guess I have to leave it like on I
don't know what's... It's so weird. I have to leave the cursor on the Chrome thing to have it going.
That looks like very European. Like, what are you? Now it's white again. Oh yeah, it looks very European. Where is this one?
Oh, I have heard of that. It's a Portuguese island called Madeira.
Oh, that's
It's where Serena's parents are from.
Oh, cool. I can understand a lot of Portuguese. It's very similar to like Spanish.
Okay, good. You can see it.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Wow. You know that when Spain was taking over Portugal and Mexico, they actually were sending commands to Portugal from Mexico for things. So that's why there's a lot of similarities with the name.
Yeah, they were some of the first to come to the Americas, I think.
Yeah, but they had a...
Other than the native peoples, obviously.
The people from Mexico were telling Portugal what to do, which is kind of weird.
From Funchal, head west, along the coast of
Oh my god, it's so beautiful.
where grapes and
Wow.
bananas ripen on terraces. Vegetable fields cling to the edges of cliffs, and the fruits of the sea drying the salty breeze.
Was that fish, or were those like skins?
Lobos is the gateway to Cabo Girão, one of the world's mightiest cliffs. Take a deep breath and step out upon the glass cliff wall.
Yeah,
It looks
linguist.
like Spaniard.
Whoa, what the hell was that? That glass was beautiful. Linguistics is weird. Like, languages all come from like similar. A lot of languages can all come from similar root language. They just evolve differently from people moving around, and I think now it's going the other way. I think we're starting to evolve into a one world language, or just a few languages, and it's probably just going to be like Chinese, English.
Oh, Chinese is hard. Chinese is very
Yeah,
hard.
that's what I've heard.
I was gonna say that, like, growing up
there
speaking
were
Spanish
fish.
and English, I can understand a lot of, like, Portuguese and Italian, which is so weird.
Yeah.
I can understand, or, like, kind of understand where the conversation is going from, but, like, I can really understand it.
I feel like they might have Latin roots.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Spanish is older than fucking English. Get out of here. So, yeah, Latin and all that.
And into the whitewashed embrace of the old town.
But I mean, English is, I guess, a really complex language. The way the grammar and stuff works, so you can like express things really differently than other languages can, I guess. So
Yeah, I've watched people online saying,
The way
yes,
it's
I
evolved.
speak this language, but I like to use English because I can just express myself the best in it.
yeah.
And I'm like, what? But, like, I didn't really think about it. Like, yeah, but, like, in English, you
That's
can
cool.
really fucking express
And
yourself.
enjoy a homemade.
And now that we're in the day of like pretty much instant translation apps, language is going to get. I mean, I figure it won't take long before we're at least into one world. I mean, we're pretty much right now close to a one world economy. But one day we'll have a true one world economy. I do believe that. And what I mean by that is like, we'll all have the same currency. It'll only be one currency for everybody in the world.
Exploring Madeida's underground world.
And hopefully borders won't be as big of a hurdle as they are now. Hopefully it'll be like the EU where you can like travel between borders as long as you're like a normal person, not trying to live off the grid and be crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally, 100%.
And that's like, I would really be excited for that to happen for humanity, because then if you know how much these war machines that we make cost, imagine
like $1 billion per piece, like holy shit.
imagine
Something along those lines.
spending all that money on just science and just learning stuff, like how we just got fusion. They're also using that method to test nuclear weapons.
But Cody,
Because it's illegal to test them by blowing them
my dad
up.
told me a year and a half ago. Remember what he told me?
What?
He told me, yeah, that's nice that your boyfriend moved into your house, but you're living in sin because you're not married. That's what he told me. That's more advanced than science. It's more advanced than a cell phone. But my dad was like, yep, you're living in sin, Ty.
Yeah.
You're living in sin. And I'm just like, he got mad at me because my response was, I don't think the Aztecs or the Mayans were really worried about that when the Catholics were slaughtering them and raping them for the religion and gold and money.
Catholicism is only like 1,500 years old or some shit.
Yeah, he's like, well, I don't want to talk about God anymore with you because you're disrespectful. I'm like, why? Because I told you, like, they don't respect our fucking, like, heritage. Like, but yeah, I still love my dad. My dad's a nice man.
Yeah.
Don't hate my dad. He's a nice guy, but still, I had to talk my shit because I was like, I'm in my 30s. Like, do not tell me what to do anymore.
Yeah. And I think
like, fucking period.
that's kind of like asking you like to get married and have kids and do all this shit, you know, saying you're living in sin. That's crazy.
Fuck, if I'm not in prison and like fucking over everybody else's people.
That was a beautiful
like,
place, Serena.
Other people's lives. I think I'm doing pretty fucking well.
Yeah.
They sculpted landscapes of
And not,
I'm sorry,
you know, I mean, there are lots of people in really bad states right now. There's a fentanyl crisis right now. There's like 180,000 people dying a year from it.
Yeah, dude. You know, from the storm, we got almost like... I'm outside now. Have you heard the wind? Is this too windy for you, or no?
Not me. I don't notice it.
Okay,
But,
so I'm outside, but like already like almost 70 people died. They found people that died or dead in their cars. In the storm. Yeah, dude. Fucking people dead in their cars, man.
My family came from Minnesota, so I think that's why I'm so able to take cold weather.
I think we're more prepared in the Midwest more, but I think it was more like in Buffalo, New York, and other states. But here in Michigan, it ain't no thing. Yeah, shit's gonna be fucked up. They already prepared us. They said if your power goes out, call 211. Like, do this, do that. And, like, we already know what to do. Like, dude, I fucking live right next to the Great Lakes. Like, I know I'm not fucking Alaska, but, like, we kind of know what to do out here.
Yeah.
But other infrastructure, they don't have it. Like, so in Texas, when they had a bunch of people dying, people didn't know that they couldn't just go in their car in their garage and like warm it up. They didn't know about carbon monoxide poisoning and shit.
Yeah,
They never
yeah.
had to do that before.
It's like that video that the Russian hacker made, or crazy Russian hacker that
Soda
I think
White
got
or
him
whatever. Soda
canceled.
White.
He made
Soda
a
White. What is his fucking face? What is his name?
what?
Soda White. What is his name?
I said there was a video that this guy named Crazy Russian Hacker made that he said for an air conditioning, a cheap air conditioning, just buy dry ice from the grocery store and put a fan on top of a bucket of dry ice, and it'll cool your room down significantly. And everybody was like, well, also it will fill it with carbon monoxide, considering that's or I think it's carbon dioxide, because it's pure carbon dioxide that's frozen.
Monoxide. I almost died from that shit before. I have a story to tell you about that.
Are you sure it's not? No, I'm talking about dry ice. Like, it'll sublimate. I think dry ice is just pure carbon dioxide.
Oh, I thought, but like carbon monoxide is bad.
Well, it also is too.
Yeah. There's like a over a foot of snow at the edge of the beach. Is it too windy?
It's a little breaking up. Yeah, Serena. I think that video ended up getting him kind of canceled, especially because he was doing a bunch of other like unsafe stuff. I guess it's been so long, I don't remember any of the other stuff except the letting a whole freaking big chunk of dry ice sublimate into your small, room.
It's room. Is it too windy still? I can turn off my Bluetooth. It's so good.
No, I'm not hearing any wind. I'm just hearing the snow scraping.
Okay, because it's like really windy outside. Yeah, we got over a foot and a half of snow at the end of our driveway, and now our driveway is only like so much better than it was. But it's almost 40 degrees now, so it's better than being out in I told you I was shoveling the driveway.
34 out here.
Well, yeah, it was minus like 11 degrees outside and 53 mile per hour winds. That shit sucks, dude. Did I tell you I was locked outside for a second?
You told me about that.
Yeah, I was locked outside because my fucking door handle for my screen door it fucking got frozen. I had to take my snow shovel and pick away at it, and it wouldn't open, so I had to grab like a heavy weight and like bash it in to like open the door to get back into the house.
Yeah.
And I was outside like maybe 15 minutes. You're only supposed to be outside for 5 minutes in that type of weather. But I was outside for 15 minutes. I was shivering, my bones hurt, like, ugh. Horrible shit.
That sucks.
Yeah, I did it! Yay! I'm alive. But, there's about 70 people that died now. They found dead in cars, dead in their houses and shit.
Yeah, that's what Serena was saying.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. That's so fucked up.
Yeah, I guess they were trying to go out and warm up and fell asleep in there or something, maybe, and froze. I don't know.
And some of the people, they got stuck on the side of the street, and they would call the emergency services like, hey, I'm stuck on the side of the road, and they would just freeze to death in their cars.
Dude, that sucks.
There's a few people that froze to death in their cars. Like, it fucking happens. It's so fucking up.
That must be why they put up signs that said cold weather abandoned vehicles will be towed. And I wonder if that's why.
They took like what are those things called? High-lows?
Tow trucks?
They're taking high-lows to random cars on the side of the street to move out of the way so they can clear the roads. But still, like those people left the cars because they couldn't do anything with it anymore. You're gonna explain that into your shirt? Yeah. Anyways, really... I'm not being too nosy. I'm just reading this snow out here. I don't see you motherfuckers doing anything. You're on the computer. And I'm fucking out here scraping some snow and ice for my house before you get home. You mad?
No, I mean...
I don't think anyone's talking shit. I'm not on the computer. I'm outside. I can't see what the computer screen
We had enough,
I'm just playing.
We didn't have much snow, so we can just let it melt.
Yeah, I'm just playing. I'm just being a fucking cunt. I'm joking out here, so... You know that, Cody, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I love it all, y'all. I love the Doc Noodles community, and I'm just fucking shaking my ass out here in the snow. Anyways.
Oh, man.
JK.
Lex, that's crazy. I miss Lex's crazy, crazy out there shit he'd say. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go get me some breakfast.
Yeah. I hop Cody. Well, you guys can hear me scraping my ass out here. I can't see what you're saying. My phone's in my pocket. So I can't see what you're saying, but I'm fucking still scraping the snow off this driveway. Here, Phantom Scrape. Kicking that shit. Yeah, bitches.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back, motherfucker.
I had to get some cereal.
That's so good. You know, I joke when I call you motherfucker. You know that's not, like...
Yeah, I know.
Okay, cool.
I talk the same, too.
I say that shit. You're like...
Oh, I didn't know you had a fever, Serena. I'm glad it's coming down.
Fucking A. Ice and snow. Let it go. Well, I can't wait for my dealer to come over and hang out with me. Maybe that. We're gonna send me like an ounce. And it's cool because he's my ex-boyfriend's cousin, like cousin of the family. But like he's like, yeah, I didn't know him that good like that. And then when we broke up, he's like, I'm glad you guys got out of a toxic relationship. I was like, oh, thank you, man. So it's like no hate. I'm really cool with my ex-husband or my ex-boyfriend's family in Southeast Asia. Laotian, like Cambodian people. Yeah. Hell yeah, shout out to my Southeast Asians. Fucking love those people. But yeah, dude, Cody, you wanna know this shit? I know he's never gonna beat your ass. he was 41 and got a 21-year-old girl pregnant.
Who?
No! He was wondering why the relationship didn't work, but now he's got full custody of this baby.
Who are you
He's gonna
talking
be
about?
My dealer.
Oh yeah,
My,
yeah. You told us that.
My ex's Southeast Asian like cousin. He's like Laotian, Cambodian, so yeah. Anyways.
Like Khan from King of the Hill.
I guess kinda. But like, yeah, he's taking sole care of this baby now. So he's like the top notch baby daddy. He's like really taking care of his kid. But I remember hanging out with them when he first got her pregnant before they had their kid. And he came over to our house to smell his weed and we were like playing video games. And we started fucking playing Tetris. She's like, what is this? And I was just like, motherfucker, this is when you know your girlfriend is too young for you.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, they're not together anymore. She gave up all her rights to her son to him. So that doesn't mean that's pretty shitty, but still.
Yeah. Serena,
yeah, tell your I can't
there
see.
were,
I'm outside. I'm outside. You guys talk to
she was just talking about her fever going down, and there were some people today at the clinic that when they went in there, they sat a couple seats away from me and they were trying to whisper so no one could hear them.
Yeah.
And like at first she wasn't whispering. She's like, there's masks over there if you want one, if you're comfortable wearing one. And then she started whispering that her and her whole family were sick for like super sick for like a week and they think they had COVID. And the guy next to her said, well, you know, they have pills now that you can take. And she's like, no, you know, I don't believe in that shit. And
knows what?
Knows what? She's like, you know, I don't believe in that shit. Like, you know, like vaccines and COVID medicine and masks and stuff. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? I got up and went away. I was like, I don't want to be anywhere near these fucking people.
And who was this? Who was it that told you that?
I have no idea who they were. They didn't tell me that. I heard them whispering to each other about it.
Dude, why did they start wearing masks and stuff since, like, before that, and since, like, the 1980s, when, like, AIDS came out? That's when they started wearing, like, gloves. I told you about that, right? There used to be a fucking bunch-ass fucking dentist in the 80s and before. I think that was really manly. When you did a dental procedure, and you got bloods all over your hands, that you were really manly. Ew!
Yeah.
Isn't that disgusting?
Other people...
that's not manly. That sounds like a fucking infection. That sounds like a disease, like, control. Fucking method.
Man, that reminds me, I heard there was this woman on the radio the other day in a Kansas City station who said, like, some lady spit on someone, like either a cop or just like some random person, some Karen got pissed off and spit on them, and it might have been like a politician or somebody, but they were like, you could spread AIDS like that, and I was like, what the fuck? You can't be saying that kind of shit on the radio. You can't spread AIDS by spitting on somebody unless you like are spitting blood on somebody.
Eyes or the mouth, maybe, but
no. HIV is like so
2 gallons of spit
hardly found in the saliva. Yeah.
Yeah, you know about that. Okay. I'm not trying to denounce you, Cody, but yeah. But you can spread some other shit.
I mean, there are people that, like, in prison that have hepatitis and HIV, and they'll, like, bite themselves and try to spit blood on people sometimes. There are people that try to do crazy shit like that.
What?
There are people that try to do crazy shit like that.
Yeah, hands down, man, dude. Yeah, for real.
Yeah. Lex, that's
not
why,
too
because she
noisy,
said
right? It's not too
Laotian,
noisy
so
out
I
here.
said, like, calm.
It's not too noisy, Cody.
What?
It's not too noisy.
No. Not on my end. No
Something-
one else is complaining about it.
Alright, because it's shoving in some heavy ass snow. It's like all compacted now and shit.
Yeah. Like I said, it's warm enough here to start melting all the snow.
It's snowing here, but I don't want it to melt and grow into ice again. You know what I mean?
It's still snowing there?
It wasn't until yesterday or the day before, but it's now, it went from like minus 12 degrees to now it's like 35 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
So all the snow is melting, but I'm trying to clear it off of the driveway. At
So
least.
it doesn't freeze to
I don't
ice?
want to, yeah, I don't want to check all that shit into my house.
Yeah, Serena's saying that, during COVID, some lady spit on someone and went to jail for a month and almost got attempted murder charges.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Why would you
It
do
was.
that to people?
That was
That's
happening.
fucking
Like, that
weird.
happened a couple places, and they made examples of the people. Like, they weren't fucking around with that shit.
Exactly. They're just being fucking bratty ass, cunt ass people.
Like, you're gonna assault somebody? That's assault and battery. Spitting on someone is absolutely assault. It might not be battery. It might be kind of hard unless you spit in their eye and give them like a fucked up infection and they lose their eye, I guess. It might be hard to get battery, but that's absolutely assault.
Dude, I had one of my best friends. Can you hear me okay? Or is there too much noise?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're fine.
So, one of my best friends, her best friend, got eye drops from another person, and they're like, yeah, use these eye drops. Right? But they didn't realize they touched the eye drops to your
Oh,
eyes,
yeah.
and you're not supposed to do that. And then they ended up getting blind in one eye from herpes.
Well, I heard that's really
From using
painful
the
to
same
get it in the
eye
eye.
And I had a friend that took my eye drops before and rubbed it against his eyes and sort of like putting it in his eyes. I was like, dude, you know I can't use that anymore. He's like, why not? I'm like, because you touch your eyes with it. Like, you're not supposed to touch your eyes with that shit. And he got a little upset with me. I'm like, dude, motherfucker, my like best friend's like friend got his eye, like, he got blind. Because like someone had herpes and they transferred it that way. Like, hell no.
Well, she said something about louse too, I thought, Lex.
Fuck that shit. Hell no.
Serena said that the woman she was talking about actually had COVID and she was spitting at a cancer survivor or someone who had cancer.
Yeah.
Like, that shit is insane. Like, during a pandemic, spitting on people, like, they cracked down on that shit really fucking fast.
Yeah, exactly. Still shoveling, by the way.
They didn't do anything to the fucking Jan 6 riots, though. They've barely done anything with that. It's crazy that I think the majority of the deaths were caused by meth there.
Who's shoveling this shit right now? Cody? Who
What?
else in chat is shoveling this shit?
Who, what?
Shoveling the drop. You hear me?
Kind of.
Here, ice is snow, let it go. I'm like fucking shoveling the shit. It gets heavy. Who else is shoveling the driveways? I wanna know.
I'll be
It's
right
okay,
back,
big guy.
guys.
Hold on, tell me.
I'm gonna go get another bowl of cereal. I'm fucking hungry.
Yeah, that's cute. Fruit Loops or what? What are you gonna eat? Frosted Flakes? Anyways, I can't see the screen. I'm just fucking shoveling outside. My dudes. Phantom is fucking shoveling the shit out of this fucking driveway. Yeah. 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 Just drive away. That is like gunshots, brother. I mean, that to the snow.
Hey guys, I'm back. Oh, right on, Hannah. Yeah, Chrome always seems happy to talk. There you go, puppy. Yeah, Lex, if I didn't smoke, I wouldn't have been able to eat either of these. I used to have a problem with food. Like I used to eat way too much junk food. I was a really big kid. And I also like smoked a lot of weed and did a lot of drugs. And so at one point after in my early mid-20s, I got really, really skinny. And then in my mid to late 20s, I think I was like around 27 or 28 when I got into this recovery program. And I gained a shitload of weight. Like, I gained almost 100 pounds. I probably gained like 70 pounds. And then I had my 2 years ago. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Lex. I never really had. I had a short stint where I thought I was like doing a whole bunch of these diet supplement pills and throwing up if I ate too much junk food or something, but it only lasted like a few weeks. I would never say that I actually was bulimic. Like, I threw up a few times for a little bit. I just didn't eat because of drugs, but now I can't eat because 2 years ago I had my gallbladder taken out, and it's just completely changed my physiology, like 100%. But I had to have it taken out. The surgeon said that if I had waited till the next day, because he gave me an option, I could go into emergency surgery, or I could wait till the next morning. And he said, but it's got to come out. And he had 2 surgeries before mine, and each of them took about an hour to an hour and a half, and mine took over 3 hours. And he said that my gallbladder was so distended that it's a good thing I didn't wait till the next day, because it could have ruptured inside me. And they also biopsied my liver, and I was almost they almost diagnosed me with cirrhosis, but they thought I was young enough and I could come back from it if I took care of myself. And that's when I quit drinking. I can't get gallstones now. No. Tell you, I might, like, if I had a problem digesting my food, I might need some kind of supplementary bile salt, but I found a change to a healthier diet with less meat is actually doing a lot better for me. More fruits and veggies and stuff. And then, of course, the cereal that's fortified with all kinds of iron and vitamins and shit, like, because all breakfast foods are for some reason. Yeah, I get that, Serena. I've noticed that since I stopped eating, my body seems to hold on to fat a lot more. Like, I can lose, like, I can't lose pounds. I can lose inches on my waist, but I can't lose pounds. It's weird. Or gain pounds. Like, I'm not gaining weight either. I think that's because I heard. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go take my vitamin too. I didn't take that. I didn't take my meds this morning either. My blood pressure meds. I had chili the other day. And onions. I love onions. What I really love is spicy food. In fact, I almost wish I didn't get a second bowl of cereal so I could eat something spicy, but I don't know. I'm probably going to give the rest of it to my dog. I spoil her so fucking much. Man, I haven't had a hot dog in a really, really long time, actually, Serena. I have had like bratwurst and sausages and stuff, but not like just an old-fashioned regular hot dog. The last time I ever ate one was definitely from a corn dog. I think at one point my body was, in fact, going into starvation mode. In fact, it got so bad at one point, like a year after my surgery, it's so weird. I completely have lost my appetite. I don't get hungry. I already don't want to finish this fucking bowl of cereal. And it was so bad, I have to force myself to eat a lot of the times. That's why I like to smoke, because then I actually, want to eat. But it got so bad that one of my teeth got really, really loose. Like, it felt like it was ready to fall out at any given time. And I went to my dentist, and he didn't give me, or he gave me, he took some x-rays, and he said there are absolutely nothing wrong with your teeth. And I've never had any cavities or anything, and I hadn't seen my dentist since I had started doing drugs pretty much. And he knew I was a recovering addict, and he said it blew his mind that how good of condition my teeth were in. And he said there was nothing wrong with my tooth to make it look like how much pain I was in. So I got antibiotics, and except you could taste, like, it tasted like it had an infection in it. Like, you could taste it when I pushed down on my jaw, and it was actually it ended up being an infection in my jaw. Or not my jaw, but what is it, your masseter bone? Or no, those are muscles or something. I don't know, whatever the top part where your top teeth are connected to, that's where it got it, like where my cheek is. It's Shiva. That's where it got infected, and I took antibiotics, and it went right back to normal. My tooth stopped being loose, and the pain went away. Oh, what the fuck is bupropion? I've never heard of that. That sucks. I'm sorry, Serena. Hey, so am I, Serena. I was born in April, too. I was born April 18th. In fact, Sheba here was born on April 20th. She was born on 4/20. Who's my good girl? He's my sweet girl. Yeah? My sweet girl? Huh? You just want cereal? Yeah, a lot of people in my family have dentures. I don't know how I got so lucky with my teeth. So we're within a week of each other. That sounds kind of like Wellbutrin, Serena. I remember when we were young and stupid, we used to take Wellbutrin and cut cocaine with it. I mean, we would sell it for cheaper. Like, they knew it wasn't, like, the best coke. But we wanted to keep most of it for ourselves. And if you snort Wellbutrin, it makes your nose numb as fuck for some reason. Okay, Sheba. Here you go. There you go, sweetie. There's my little girl. Have a kiss. She's so spoiled. She's used to me saving the last 2 or 3 bites of cereal left for her and the rest of the milk. You want to know some crazy birthday coincidences are, well, I think it's kind of cool that my puppy was born on 4/20, which is just 2 days after me. But my mom's birthday is February 20th, which is my best friend. I won't say her name. I gotta get used to not saying people's names, but some of you might have been here the other day when I talked about it. I was a sad story that I talk about in group that that I might tell a story time about how my friend overdosed and died, so they can see what like this shit is really about. It's not all about partying and having fun. Shit's really dangerous, especially now that fentanyl is all on the street, because that's what he died from. Because we were doing that way back in the day. Before people, like, there were people that wouldn't buy it because they thought it would be bunk or some shit. Like, they didn't know what it was and had no idea how strong it was. And I didn't want to get rid of it anyways when I got it. And so it scares me now how prolific it is on the street, because that means everybody is getting as addicted as I was. And I thought I was a really rare case. Like, I was like the only person that had a tolerance out of any of my friends like I did. I could there are people that say they could drink anyone under the table. I could like opiate anyone under the table. Oh, you're not talking about my dad. I was confused for a second, but because I did mention his birthday earlier, I think, but I don't know if you were there. It might have been even last night. I don't know. Oh yeah, that sucks, Serena. That happened to me with opiates. They didn't. There was if I got hurt or had to go to the hospital, there's nothing they could do for me, basically. So my tolerance was so high. And now that it's been 5 years since I've done any illicit opiates, and I think my tolerance has probably gone down a substantial amount. But I don't know. I might have permanently like untolerized myself from it. And watch out, pup.
Can you hear me again?
Yep.
Cody.
Yeah.
Cody.
What's up?
Yeah.
Can you not hear? I'm not on mute. You should be able to hear me.
Cody, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I can barely hear you.
Huh.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I don't have any problems
Sorry.
hearing you.
I was shoving the driveway outside. I'm sorry if you heard me like grunting and stuff. Could you hear me or no?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I didn't hear anything. I was talking about coincidences with birthdays. My geez, Sheila. My best friend, you remember Chrome when I was talking about my dog is like spazzing out over this toy. Good catch. Good catch. Oh yeah, this story about where my friend died. His girlfriend we stayed pretty much best friends. And we still are. We haven't talked we don't talk very often anymore. She's got 2 kids, but I think we still love each other and always will as like best friends. And her first baby, Tessa, who I lived with them when she was a little under a year to a little over a year old, or a little over maybe 2 years old, and is around when I was living with them for a year. And
you still hear me? There's wind blowing in the back.
Yeah, it's fine. And it's her daughter was born on February 20th, which is my mother's birthday. And then her son was born on, I think, October 28th, which is my mom's mother's birthday. So
really close together. Holy shit.
That's crazy coincidences. That, and my best friend Derek, I grew up with him. He lived across the street from me. His little brother was born on my 10th birthday.
His what?
His little brother was born on my 10th birthday. And they named him Nino.
Well, I know it's something fucked up, Cody.
Or Nino, however you pronounce it. What?
My brother that's closest to me, that I grew up and like, he was supposed to be the savior of my family, but he wasn't, because he just was a bad addict too.
Yeah.
I told you he's 12 years older than me. So at 11, 12 years old, I got my first period on his birthday.
Really?
Yeah.
Did that detract from his birthday?
Yeah, I'll never forget his birthday because I remember running in gym class in 11th, 12th grade, and I was like, why do I feel so wet down there? I'm like, not normally that sweaty, and I went to the bathroom and I was bleeding and I started crying.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but the thing is like, my mom was super like old school with it, so like I couldn't talk to her about it.
Oh, really? That sucks.
Yeah, I didn't have anyone to talk to about it.
It's kind of crazy when parents just leave shit up to the health, like when it comes to health and stuff, to the school.
Yeah,
like reproductive and sexual health.
That, like, you're my grandparents, so just imagine your grandparents raising you, you know?
Yeah, and with all their, with bad takes and all, like Bill Burr said on SNL in that clip you shared yesterday, when he's like, you say the wrong thing in front of your grandparents, and it's like, whoa, what the fuck? No, can't we just go back to making cookies or whatever?
Yeah, let's just keep it nice.
Oh,
like,
that reminded me that
Grandma just needs to make cookies. You don't need to be a racist cunt.
yeah,
my mom was a racist cunt, so. And then my dad, one time I left my bloody toilet paper at 11 or 12 years old on the trash can, and my dad
Aw.
scolded me for it. He told me that I would not allowed to do that ever again. And that made me feel like shit. Like, I don't even want to do this.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even want to fucking bleed out of my vagina. And now my dad scolded me because I left some bloody, like, toilet paper on the trash can. But my brothers are living boogers and their fucking nose hairs and shit all over the, like, fucking counter of the...
Oh, that's the worst.
You know? Over the sink.
I can't believe.
My brother's a big nasty over the sink, but like I bleed out of my vagina, and that's the worst thing ever.
Yeah, that's an old fucking stereotype that I heard, and the way it was explained to me is that it was like unsanitary and gross. Basically, is how it was kind of presented. But I was like, but that means mom has one, right?
You motherfuckers were born, right? That's
Yeah.
how most motherfuckers were born, out of a bleeding vagina.
And
So,
I said, but if all women have it, and that's how babies are born, that means mom has one, right? And my dad was like, yeah. And I was like, well, then how could it be, like, bad or wrong or like, gross? Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
exactly.
That's the same with, like, he was pretty racist when I was a kid. My family was really like, we can trace our family on my dad's side back to the American Revolution and actually even before it.
Yeah.
And I think we came on the from the Mayflower, but not the first voyage.
Yeah.
Because I think there might have been multiple voyages. I could be wrong on that. But I know my grandparents were in the Sons and Daughters of the American Revolution. Well, my grandma is, and my aunt is. But my grandpa was a Marine, so he didn't, I guess he felt like he didn't have to do that shit. But
wow.
his
Okay.
family, I think, can be traced back as well. And on my mom's side, I'm actually related, supposedly, to Nathan Bedford Forrest.
Good job.
Which is, he is the guy who started the KKK.
Really?
Yeah.
The 1800s?
I don't think. I think it might have been in the 1900s. Maybe late 1800s. I don't know, but when they started actually moving away from politics and started doing like crazy shit, like lynching black people and beating them, and he's like, yo, he wanted to be like legit, like separate but equal, kind of like, or maybe not even equal, but he just wanted to be separate. And when they started, like, he got kicked out supposedly because he was trying to get them to stop doing all the violent hate shit.
Yeah.
But he still created a fucking, even if he wasn't for the obvious bad murder stuff, he still created a super fucking racist organization.
Yeah, hell yeah.
To try to sway politics in this country, which is super fucked up.
Yeah, but that's how it was back in the day, man. It's just fucked up.
Yeah, Serena.
They didn't say like black people or native people or indigenous people as like people. They just saw them as animals. And they came over and just stole all the gold and like silver from all the Mesoamericans, you know?
Yeah. Serena was saying that her mom was racist until her sister had her first kid. And that reminds me, I told my dad, like, because he was pretty racist when I was a kid, and I was like, I asked him, like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Serena. That sucks to hear your dad passed away when you were 12. That's really, really young to lose a parent.
Yeah.
But so I asked my dad, I said, what if I've slept with black women before, what if I had had a baby with one of them? Would you not love that
What?
baby? Because my dad's racist.
No.
Like
Yeah,
when
but,
he
like-
I remember asking him one time, he said something racist and it pissed me off, and I said that to him. And like he tried to like brush it off and ignore it, and I was like, no, you can't ignore that. And he was like, you know, of course if you had a son I would love it no matter what, or him no matter what.
But
And
you're still being racist.
yeah, exactly. And that's, but I think my dad has actually genuinely changed. He blames it on being from the 60s, and being from a different time period, and I mean, that is the reason why, but I still don't know if that's a valid excuse, because when I learned about race when I was a kid, I didn't think it was like anything like they were different, or other races are different, or less than or more than me. I just assumed we were all the same and all equal. Like, racism is something that I had to have been taught. It wasn't something I learned, I guess is what I'm saying. And
Yeah, okay.
or not something I learned, but it's something that I had to be taught. It wasn't something that was like instinctual to me.
You know, but you have to be subconscious to like learn about that stuff, and sometimes you have to like realize in your own mind, like, this
No,
isn't
you just
right.
have
Why
to
are my
see
parents
other
teaching
people commit hate, acts to learn about it. And especially because I grew up in Kansas City, so I had been around black people since I knew people. So it wasn't weird to me, like, where I had family that grew up in only white neighborhoods, and when my grandparents sold their house in the 90s to move out where we moved to a suburb of Kansas City, we moved
Did
from
you hear
Kansas.
me though? I fell and slipped in the snow.
Oh no, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just bashed my head at the back of the.
Oh no shit. You
snow.
should go ask your husband to look at it for you.
No. He's at work still. I'm like out here shoveling the driveway, and I went behind the house. I've had a pack of cigarettes since September.
Yeah.
And I smoked a half a cigarette, and I started walking. I just fell into the
Oh
snow.
dude, yeah. That's what happens to me when I don't like.
I don't really smoke cigarettes, Cody. Like, I smoke them like once a month, every 3 months. I smoke one. I'm okay though. I just want to let you know my ass fell and slipped on the snow, but I'm okay.
I smoke like a couple a day, but like I'll smoke cloves usually, but now when I don't have cloves, I just buy a big bag of menthol tobacco, and I just put a tiny pinch in there and roll it into a joint, and it makes a really freaking big cigarette with just a tiny pinch of tobacco.
Yeah, and that's what like Kitchen Witch was telling me. Like when my brother-in-law gave me that whole blunt, I was like, why do I smoke this? There's like I usually smoke out of a bong. Okay, I'm a bong babe, but like she was like, you have to like run the flame across it first, the tobacco paper and stuff. And I didn't know that. Like, again, I'm used to smoking bongs or like pre-rolls, not blood. Oh, I kind of made a snow angel. I kind of made a desperate snow angel with a cigarette on the side there.
It doesn't have blood on it, does it?
No. Nothing like that. I don't want you to be too concerned. Is
Oh,
anyone
yeah,
else in the chat, or am I the only one sound like a dumbass right here?
No. You're fine. I was gonna say, when I smoke, like, if I smoke one of my dad's cigarettes, because I usually smoke cloves, or if I roll one, it's like this, it's like really, it's just a pinch, like, it's a really small amount, and I only smoke it, like, like, usually around halfway down, because they don't have filters, and I don't want it to get all over my, hands and mouth and stuff more than it does. And if I like smoke one of my dad's cigarettes, it'll make me dizzy, and I have to sit down.
Yeah. Well, I smoked a cigarette and slipped in the snow. That was my own damn fault, because like I never smoked cigarettes, and I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna smoke half a cigarette," and then I fell over as I tried to walk back to the house. So you are good, Cody.
And the weird thing is that I smoke cloves, and a lot of people swear that those are harder to smoke than tobacco, but I don't know. Maybe they're more harsh than tobacco to some people, but they definitely don't get you high like tobacco. They're just a flavor.
Yeah, I think it just depends.
Lex is asking if the snow is okay.
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It went from like minus 12 degrees to now it's like 34 degrees outside.
No, he was talking about because you fell. He said, "Oh no, how's your head?" And then, and then he asked you, "Is the snow okay?"
The snow was okay, but I went behind the house and slipped in snow, and so my head hit. No concussions out here. I'm just being a dumbass trying to smoke a cigarette when I never do. I forgot that people are listening to us.
Is that why you fell? Is it because it made you dizzy, or you just slipped?
That and I slipped. Because normally I have my, like, coordination, and then I smoked, and then I slipped. Yeah. And then my boots that I'm wearing right now are not the most traction boots. I don't know.
Be wearing snow? Yeah, I don't even know if I would be able to find a pair of my snow boots.
Dude, I have like 5 different pairs of boots. Michigan.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you guys could hear me. I played that, especially in Michigan, Red Hot Chili Peppers song earlier.
Yeah, you know that
Michigan
Anthony Kiedis is probably like around 30 minutes from where I grew up, right?
Really?
Yeah, Anthony Kiedis is from Michigan.
Yeah, I know. That's why I put that on, because you kept talking about Michigan.
Yeah, but he's around the area I live in. He's from around Grand Rapids.
But he moved to LA when he was like, I think like 12 or something.
Yeah, but he's from Grand Rapids. He made some songs about Michigan, and then I met somebody that, you know Avon? You remember Avon or no, Cody?
No.
Avon, it was like a catalog company.
Oh, like the makeup MLM?
Yeah, they would sell like deodorant and perfume. And
yeah, it was a multi-level marketing. It was a
like
pyramid scheme.
Kind of like Mary Kay. Right?
Yeah.
So I met somebody that used to sell Avon to his mom.
I could be wrong about them being a pyramid scheme, but I'm pretty sure a pyramid scheme is when you have to keep bringing more people in under you to sell so you can make commission off of their sales. That's a pyramid scheme to my understanding.
Yeah. It probably was a big pyramid scheme. But,
like some MLMs work really well, like Mary Kay.
Yeah.
But,
there was that same
or
shit.
Cutco even.
Maybe there's a lot of Hispanic people that use it too, but I don't know. Now you can do everything on like online. I just bought some like face wash from Japan. When I was in there in 2013, I bought some face wash from Japan, and it's supposed to be like extra moisturizing, quote unquote. but it made the skin in my face tighter. So it like closed up all my pores and made all my skin tight.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And I just bought another one. They just had it on sale again for like $9. And they only had 10 left. So I bought a bottle.
Nice.
Yeah, Japón. Shout out to
Sounds
Japón.
cheap
That's how you
too.
say it in Spanish.
It's like those
Yeah.
that makeup company they were talking about on H3H3 that was cheap. Lex, I think I've heard of Transamerica. Yeah, Cutco is like a weird. I went.
I used
I
to
almost.
sell Cutco.
I almost
used
sold
to sell
them.
Cutco. Oh my god.
But I couldn't do it. I can't be a salesperson because I can't just bullshit people and just go knock on their door and bullshit them about a product.
But they're actually good, and I sold
Yeah,
them
I
when I
know.
was like 18, 19 years old. I had no help from my parents, and that was one of my gigs. And then
Yeah.
after that, I got a factory job.
I did end up
This was back in,
selling
like,
cable at one point.
2008, 2007, around there.
I did end up getting desperate enough to try it at one point when I moved back up to Kansas City. After I had moved down to Warsaw and lived with my girlfriend in Osage Beach in the weeks and worked there at the weeks sometimes, and then I would work on the weekends in Warsaw and Sedalia and stay at my dad's, and then I moved back up to Kansas City and left that job and started selling cable. So I basically came up here with no job. And I did not. I made the only sell that I ever made. They canceled it. They didn't want to. When they got the bill, they didn't. They didn't want to pay it. They're like, no, I don't want to sign the contract.
Yeah. Yeah. So Karina, your mom still sells Avon. I'm so sorry if we already talked about this, or already touch base about this again. But are you Latino again? Like, I forget. I'm so sorry. I feel so sorry because I talked to a lot of people.
We watched that YouTube video about, what was it? Manila? No. Manila? An island?
Vanilla people?
No, with
I'm married
an
to a
M.
vanilla person. I'm married to a vanilla person, Cody. What are you trying to talk about?
I'm vanilla. I love vanilla. It's my favorite flavor. But I mean with an M. An M as in Mancy.
Look, my ass is still wet from the snow, man.
Oh,
I'm just kidding, cause like I'm light skinned Latina, but my husband is like Lithuanian Irish, so he's like hella white, and I'm always chasing him with like 100 SPF like sunscreen. I'm in the sunlight for like 5 minutes. I'm good. He's in the sunlight for 5 minutes. He's like burnt red.
Really?
Like, oh my god, yes!
I've got a lot of Italian and Native American in me, so I can get burnt, but usually I just get more tan.
So, yeah, Italians and Native Americans don't normally get burnt.
I've tanned less. I've also got Irish in me though.
I think
like I'm a mutt.
I think
straight up.
I mean, I'm a Latina mutt too, but I'm thinking you're I'm thinking your darker colors are protecting
Madeira, that's where she's from. Her family. She's from the United States.
But Cody.
What?
I don't want to sound 90. That's how I just talk. Cody.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I'm sorry, my husband hates it. Yeah, Cody. My dealer's gonna come over soon, and I gotta finish like sprucing up. I like made sure the driveway was clear, and I put salt and sand down. And
that's good.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in over a year, and even though he's my dealer, He's my ex-boyfriend's cousin,
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
and yeah, even he was just like, "I'm glad you got out of a toxic relationship."
That's
He wasn't
good.
even like,
Well,
"Hey,"
he knew,
right?
obviously.
Yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, we're not gonna sit around and talk shit about my ex, but like, I want to make sure the place is spruced up for when he
Yeah.
comes over, because when he sells me a bunch of weed, we're gonna play some video games.
Nice.
Yeah, I said PlayStation or Switch, motherfucker. What do you want to do?
Yeah, hit me up on, like, send me an invite on Switch if you guys are playing, like, Mario Kart or Smash or something.
Yeah, totally. Dude, you need to get Streets of Rage, and you need to get, like, Street Fighter, you need to get the old Ninja Turtle shit. And guess what I also love? Do you play any of the Super Nintendo games on there?
Yeah.
Super Nintendo? Do
Yeah.
you know Kirby Golf? Kirby Golf.
I've seen it, but I don't think I've actually played it.
One of my most favorite games since I was a kid.
Damn.
And when I broke up with my ex, my husband came over with his
That's crazy,
Super
Serena.
Nintendo emulator. Like, you know, you could buy those for like $100, like Super Nintendo
Yeah.
emulators with a bunch of shit. He brought that over. He brought beer and whiskey and that, and we were playing Kirby Golf, and it was great. It was the best time.
That's cool.
It's a harder game than it looks like, but
I don't.
not trying to promote alcoholism, but yeah, it was nice when I had like I was just crying my brains out and shit. He came over and just made things a lot nicer. In a non-sexual way.
Serena's talking about Princess House and her mom, I guess, not losing money on it, but spending money on it. And they said there was an Illuminati video made on it. I've never heard of Princess House. I don't know what the. That's why I love watching Illuminati. Like, I learn about all kinds of shady shit that I've, like, never heard about. And some stuff I have heard about. Huh?
Oh my god, is that another pyramid scheme?
I don't know. It's probably like an MLM. Like, yeah, like a pyramid scheme. She does MLM Mondays. Fairly certain she was coming out with like 4 or 5 videos a week.
Yeah.
But I haven't watched her as much lately because I've been pretty busy streaming and then modding for Def every day.
That's what's up.
I don't know what I'm gonna do when H3 starts streaming again, because I'm probably gonna start streaming early like I did today and then stop when H3 comes on and watch them.
You know, I really love H3 still. Don't get me wrong, Cody, but I really love the Def community, and I just really love talking to Def on the chat. No hate to H3, because I didn't find out about Def Reels until I watched, H3.
Same here. I found out about them from frenemies.
Sorry, I'm getting my cat some food. Sorry if it's noisy. But on top of that, I can always watch the highlights and shit. They already got enough people. And then I already told you I had a really bad time with Discord with a lot of H3 members. They got a little too woke, they got a little too blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I literally went on there a couple days ago and I was like, hey guys, like, I'm an old person for H3, like, how are you doing? And they're just like, people are a little too woke on the chat, and they just yell at each other. And I was like, oh yeah,
Really?
I experienced that shit too.
I kind of like the H3 chat.
No, they all start screaming at each other. I said one thing one time, and I had like 20-year-olds yelling at me, and I'm just like, do you guys realize I was doing this in like the year 2000 before you guys were born? Like, the fact that I was like doing something nice, especially for somebody of the trans community. And I'm like, oh, you didn't say it the right way. And I'm like, you weren't even born when I was trying to do it the right way. Like,
there are some people that what the fuck, Lex? Yeah, I was gonna agree with you until you said that. He said he likes talking to Dennis live. I like the H3 podcast because it's a really good podcast, especially when he does interviews. He's a great interviewer, but
He is fun, but not the community.
the
is
deaf.
so fun.
I mean, yeah, there's like he's got like 20,000 something members, I think, that that are in that possibly could be in that chat. And the deaf chat the community is a lot more tight knit, and we all seem to share a common sense of humor.
Yeah. I mean,
And
like,
that's
even
why
too, somebody kept saying, like, something like, oh, that's so gay. And you were like, oh, please do not use that slur.
Yeah.
If you said that in the H3 chat, you would get banned immediately. You wouldn't even know why. Nobody would give you any explanation. Everybody, like, oh, they're a fucking piece of shit. Don't they know it's better?
Yeah.
I'm like, how about you're, like, 20 years old, 18 years old, 15 years old, 13 years old, and you're talking to people who are 30 plus.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
even Ethan, like, Ethan is not young. We're around Ethan and Ela's age. Dude.
yeah.
Like, Ela's younger than me. Yeah, it's just kind of like, calm down, peeps.
Oh no, Lex, don't do that. He says he's tempted to
I'm
go
not
to the
looking
H3
online.
studio. Hey puppy.
No,
You do know where it is? That's cool.
I'm just
I would
like
love to
cleaning
be
up and
invited
stuff before
there.
my dealer comes over. Is that so bad? I've known him for years. Is that like he's just some random guy? My
Yeah.
dealer. He's my ex boyfriend's cousin that happens to grow and support his own weed. And I already told you he's in his 40s and his girlfriend was like in her 20s when they got
Ela's
together.
older than 32, isn't she?
Who?
Ela.
Yeah, she's like 34.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought she was at least my age.
Yeah, like I'm saying I'm older than her, dude.
Yeah, well, I'm 34.
You remember my age. It's okay. Put it in a note card.
But the thing is you being older than her, if she's 34, you're still also older than her if she's 32, so that doesn't help.
Yeah. No. She's 34 or 33. And
Yeah, I could look it up, but I kind of don't care enough.
it doesn't matter. It's around the
Yeah.
same age, but I'm
The same
35.
demographic that watches.
I know, but like a lot of the people who watch are like a bunch of woke 20-year-olds, and like people are always calling out Ethan for the way he acts, but I'm like, dude.
Well,
he's
he
like
has that
15,
whole
20 years older than you.
he has that whole putting up his phone and using it to stream on TikTok now for all the Tater Tot fans. That's why I was singing that R. Kelly song to that guy yesterday.
Do you have a passport? He didn't know what that was. It's so funny.
I probably did. I have a feeling like because he knew who Fresh and Fit were, and he didn't say anything when I said Coconuts in Barbados, but I think he knew. I think he's aware of H3.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be trolling that hard, you have to at least know the other shit.
Yeah. Because I'm assuming a lot. Yeah, Top Baby G's. I thought, it's just the same as we learned about death from the H3. I learned about him from frenemies, and I'm sure that there are haters that learned about him from there as well.
Yeah.
Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
America. Do you want to know that's my husband's middle name? So I joke with him about that.
Really?
And he thinks
I
it's funny. I'm like, do you have your passport? Did you put your socks? Would you want to come back with Rob to America? And they do that weird face that he does. And
I don't
my
know.
husband is just like, stop it.
That yeah, I started that because he said that the whole sex trafficking thing has been debunked because one of the girls left and got pizza and went back to the
I remember you
house.
saying that. That doesn't make any sense. You can still be trafficked and still
Yeah,
get
and I
paid.
said, you know that you can groom somebody or find other means of coercion to where they can leave the house and still come back willingly, like, and yet unwillingly. Uh,
Yeah.
like they choose to go back, but they've either been brainwashed, groomed, or threatened. And
Yeah.
I said, like, have you never heard of R. Kelly? Like, you know, he has that freaking creepy sex dungeon basement where he was fucking up all those girls and making some of them dress like guys and doing weird shit and not letting them leave
I
unless
didn't
he was
know he
sure they
made them
wouldn't
dress like
run.
guys too. Oh my, that's a step beyond. I didn't know that too. Holy shit.
Yeah. I
Holy
could be
fuck,
mistaken. It could have been
What?
somebody else, but I'm fairly certain it was Rob Kelly. Because that's why that passport song creeps me out so fucking bad.
That's that's fucking weird.
Because he was like in
Uh,
Ethiopia or some African country where he's
Just
like
desperate girls want to
saying,
get out of the country. And he's like, yeah, you can get out of
do
your country.
you, he literally like either wrote that song or just came up, which I think is probably more likely, just came up with it on the spot. Maybe because he was planning on doing this with one of the or more of the girls and the women in the or girls in the crowd. Uh, and he just said, "Do you have your passports? Do you have your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?" Like it's a weird fucking thing to do to sing about, you know. And it's not surprising that that guy has a freaking sex dungeon where he's trapping women. If he's bringing them, especially over the lines, and or over, you know, to a completely different place where they know nobody, they have no friends, they have no family, they have no way of surviving out there without relying on, you know, R. Kelly. Like, imagine coming over from here to the opposite of that. Like, some guy from Africa or the Middle East or Russia or Asia or somewhere else
anywhere, it doesn't matter.
comes to America and sings a song like that, and you really love his music, and you go back to his house, and he ends up like not letting you leave, and even if you do go down the block, like you don't know where else to go and stuff, you're lost there. I don't know what I would do if it was like a female singer and she just did that. I don't know if that would work. That analogy kind of breaks down, I think, but
wasn't he with Aaliyah when she was 14 years old and convinced her
yeah,
to marry her?
like 14 or
Which is fucked
15,
because I
think.
loved Aaliyah so much. I didn't realize she went through all that abuse.
Yeah.
When she died, I was like in 9th grade, but like I didn't realize she was going through all that.
Yeah. Like, I think her parents fought to get the marriage annulled or something like that. Because they would, I think when you marry someone that's only 14 or 15, you have to have their parents' permission, and they didn't have it. Like, they basically eloped and lied.
Yeah, which is fucked up.
Yeah, and Hannah says, he definitely freestyled the song and got some girls and then had his bodyguards dispose of their bodies. No America for them. What the fuck, Hannah?
Is Hannah?
Yeah,
Hola, hola, Coca-Cola.
But she's right. She says it has to be much worse than we actually know. Let's just say he probably got away with a lot more. Yeah, that's why I brought that clip up from the Boondocks when Dennis was talking about him. And it showed R. Kelly going to court in that stupid fucking mask he wore, but not like a mask over his face, a mask over his eyes. And there were all these people outside the courthouse with free R. Kelly signs, and they had a video of him pissing on a 15-year-old girl. I don't know how he got out of that.
That's funny. I heard about that a long time ago.
Yeah. And that's the same guy that went there and sang that passport
I gotta
song.
finish sprucing up my house, and my dealer's supposed to be here soon. Not that he's like my dealer, but he's my weed dealer.
Yeah, I know.
And he's also my ex, like, cousin-in-law, so we kick it hard.
Yeah.
I think we're closer than he and my ex was. He even said that, yeah, I didn't know your ex-boyfriend as well, even though they're cousins.
Yeah.
Even though their dads are tight, but he just was basically like, I'm so glad you got out of a bad relationship, and this and that. I'm like, thank you, dude. Thank you for still believing me.
Hannah said, imagine if Celine Dion kidnapped Cody and took him to Canada. Or even worse, French Canada. Alright, well, we'll see.
Canadian?
I don't know. I think she is Canadian, though.
Oh, is she? I didn't know that.
But, alright, well, we'll see you, if not later on in the chat, we'll see you soon.
Yeah, thank you for having me on, Cody. Sorry I screwed you guys with my slip and fall of the snow.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was more worried about you. You don't have to be worried about us when you fell.
I'm a tough motherfucker. I'm just kidding.
Alright, be safe.
I'll talk to you later.
Have a good one. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought that R. Kelly thing was a perfect analogy to the Andrew Tate thing, saying that the sex trafficking had been debunked because one of the girls left the house and got pizza and came back. Like, that, it makes no sense, especially when he talks about what he did himself. I don't know how that is. Like, I don't know what happened to me the other day, Serena. I got really, really sick. Like, I had the flu. And you know what? It was honestly, it hurt so bad. It felt like when I had, after my surgery, when they accidentally, like, nicked or cut open my duodenum, or an ulcer got ripped open after the surgery, or something happened to it, and they had to staple it shut because I was like throwing up blood. It was so fucking painful. That's what it felt like, and I like was throwing up the other night, and then I felt better, but it only lasted like one day. Oh, thank you, Dad. I'm lucky it only lasted one day. I don't know what the hell happened. Like, I haven't been that sick in a long freaking time. Yeah, when it happened after my surgery, that was like some of the worst pain I've been in my entire life. Like, I couldn't do anything but just moan. And they didn't even tell the original surgeon. He had to hear it from me. And I think you guys heard me talk about how it was kind of a bit of a difficult surgery. Yeah, and the worst part about it is I went back before I started getting sick, because I knew something was wrong. It didn't feel like it was my incisions or stitching, like something was getting wrong, and it was painful, and it was awful. And the doctor treated me like, when she found out that the surgeon gave me morphine, she got pissed. She actually said, "Why the hell did he give you something that strong?" She didn't say hell, but she's like, "Why did he give you something that strong?" I was like, "Well, because I'm a recovering addict." And I guess he just wanted to try to help me in case I needed some painkiller. Lex, I mean, I was when I mean, I felt like a wounded animal. I don't know how else to explain it. And then I got sicker and sicker and started throwing up, and I don't know if that agitated it or ripped it open, but then blood started coming up, and I went back and they put me under again, and they said they stapled it closed. And when I came back from being under, I felt like completely fine. I was still in pain from the surgery I had, but like it wasn't unbearable, you know? It wasn't something like, it wasn't a 9 or a 10. Like, I really thought I wanted to die that whole night because I couldn't sleep. And the doctor sent me home because she thought I was drug seeking when I went there the first time. And she asked me, after she bitched me out for getting prescribed morphine after a freaking gallbladder removal for three morphines. 3 15-milligram morphines. Like, that's a fucking lot. Like, that's a big deal. And for some reason, it pissed her off. And, she goes, "Did you take them?" I said, "No, I'm on methadone, and I can't take opiates because they don't work." And she's like, "Well, go home and take them." And, like, I think she said something like, "Go home and take the pills and don't come back, or don't be stupid," or something like that. Like, she said something really demeaning to me. And I tried to explain to her, like, "Look, I'm not asking for pills. I don't want any more pills. Not opiates." I said, I can't take them anyways. They're not going to help. I was like, "Something is seriously wrong. Can you please do a CT?" And she finally did a test, but she did a fucking x-ray. I don't know why she did an x-ray. The radiologist didn't know why she did an x-ray. I needed a Dodd CT scan. That's what they did when I came back throwing up blood, and they immediately took me from there to surgery. That's all I remember. And then I woke up and the pain was gone. And they said that they had stapled shut an ulcer in my duodenum right next to where the surgery happened. Yeah, well, Serena, honestly, part of it is my fault because I was a drug-seeking patient for years. Like, any hospital within hours of Kansas City. Yeah, I could be on Suboxone, but Suboxone is really, really, I think it's more powerful than the dose of methadone that I'm on. And I just think methadone is better than Suboxone. They're both pretty much a really good option for treatment if you're actually an addict. Yeah, so does methadone. But not like painkillers used to. It's hard to explain to somebody who's not a hardcore addict and who like I would get sick if I took methadone or Suboxone when I was a really bad addict, because they only activate certain parts of your receptor sites. That's why they give them to keep you from going through withdrawals, because you don't get high off of them, and they also block other opiates. But that only is true if you have the brain chemistry of an addict, which means somebody who's been physically dependent on opioids for a fair amount of time. Yeah, all opiates are hard to get off of. And I was too dumb when I was 15 and 16 shooting up Oxycontin to realize, like, how hard it would be to get off and how much it would fuck my life up. I just, like, I was, like, wild when I was a kid, and nobody knew. Nobody but my friends, at least. It wasn't until I went to college and I moved back in with my dad. Yeah. And the reason for that, Hannah, is because if you're an addict and you take buprenorphine, they say it's from the Narcan, but that's not true. The Narcan doesn't do anything. The half-life of Narcan is only 10 minutes anyways. So the precipitated withdrawal from the Suboxone is gonna be the more powerful binding chemical. I don't even know. I think it might even be more powerfully binding than the Narcan can be. What is it? An antagonist. And because it happens even if you take the Subutex. Precipitated withdrawals. So you know what I'm talking about. And that's because it doesn't activate all the receptor sites. So even though it's binding powerfully to your opiate receptors, it's like it just erased like 2/3 of the opiates off your receptors. I don't know what the actual number is, but that's what it does. And so they tell you to wait till you're starting to go through withdrawal before you actually take the shit. Yeah. And I've never seen somebody. I've seen somebody get Narcan, but just because they didn't like opiates and they decided they didn't want to be on them anymore. But I've never seen an addict get Narcan before. And I've never gotten Narcan before, but I've heard it's like fucking. I've gone through withdrawals before, so I can imagine how it would feel to all of a sudden be thrown into that world out of nowhere. But the problem these days with fentanyl is that it's so fucking powerful that you might have to give 2 to 4 doses of Narcan to someone before you can get them to a hospital and on a breathing machine until the opiates get out of their system. Because the half-life of Narcan is only 10 minutes, which means every 10 minutes, half of it gets broken down and is no longer useful. And if you are on enough opiates or strong enough opiates or both, like fentanyl, and a lot of it can stay in your bloodstream and rebind after the fentanyl or after the Narcan leaves. And you can fall out and overdose again, needing another dose of Narcan. And that's why fentanyl is so dangerous, because it might take multiple doses of Narcan to keep somebody alive until either they come to or until they can get them on a respirator. because that's how you die on opiates, is you stop breathing and possibly asphyxiate on your own vomit, aspirating all your stomach fluids and contents into your lungs. It's a horrible, horrible, vicious death, but you gotta think that the people are so fucked up on opiates that they wouldn't know what was going on to their body. That's what I assume after seeing it happen in first person. Yeah, dude, opiates fucking are a wild, wild roller coaster. Bye, Chrome. Thanks for coming, I appreciate it. If I don't see you in Dennis's chat, maybe we'll play some Mario Kart or something later. Again, I do appreciate you coming. Thank you very much. In fact, it's about 4 p.m. It's almost time for Dennis. Should be going live soon. How old was her daughter? For a while, deaths were rising, but I guess they peaked at about 180,000 a year for the last few years. But they were rising every year for a while when fentanyl came on the scene. Oh yeah, you in the Eastern time zone. So this is when, yeah, I don't know, Dennis, I don't know, because he's always so late. I don't know if he's decided to just start going live at 5, or if which would be 3 for him, or if he's still trying to stick to 2. I can't remember. But honestly, the later the better for me, because that way I can watch more of the H3 podcast. The only thing is they're on a break right now. That's why my stream's been going for over 4 hours now. So I'm going to try to start streaming earlier so I can still get a couple hours of streaming in. And what do you mean too shy to chat? Oh, okay. She was 18 or 19, so she lived there with her then, I'm assuming. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, sadly, someone did, and it happened to be herself. But, like, there's tons of stories of cops overdosing without realizing it, just being in the room where they're mixing fentanyl and shit and touching it without gloves, and, like, they don't understand what, transdermal even means, let alone knowing that a drug can just go through your skin and be lethal, but it is. Yeah, I know, yeah. I understand, Hannah. when Hassan shows what? Oh no, that there were a few cases of that supposedly confirmed in Kansas, Serena, close to where I live. What they're doing is they put the fentanyl in a bottle of water and shake it up and spray the weed with it. Like this shit that they used to make to, it was like to flavor the weed, but people just tried to rip other people off by making the weed smell good with fake candy smell shit that somebody tried to sell it to me one time, and I fucking pushed it back in their chest and pushed them back, and I was like, don't fucking try to sell me this bullshit, dude. I was like, I don't know if you sprayed that shit on there or if you bought it like that, but you knew that shit wasn't no nugs, man. That was like some straight, maybe even swag, maybe not even mids, just kind of fluffy buds that were sprayed with like bubblegum flavoring. Pissed me off. And the kids it was supposedly like one kid at least died when these kids got some weed that was laced with fentanyl. Supposedly they didn't know as well. But I find that hard to believe that dealers are giving away free fentanyl to people. And it could happen by accident. Like maybe they forgot which batch they sprayed, but or accidentally sprayed 2 or something. Yeah, I know what you mean, Serena, because there's a lot of people that, like, I've talked about this a few times, and I see it quite often that somebody says one thing in chat, and somebody else doesn't understand or is seeing it out of context, and Dennis does it too, and thinks they're saying something that they're not actually saying. Your social hour, Anna. I kind of know what you mean. I feel the same, except I also feel that with my groups that I go to. But it's more like social, like 4 or 5 hours now. Yeah, I agree. There was a time when he seemed like he was getting really tense for a little bit, and he started like blocking and being really strict in his chat and doing it himself. Like I don't know if you guys, I don't think you guys can see who does what in the chat. Like when comments are deleted, you can't see it, and you can't see who did it and what they were and everything. But if you notice like people's chats getting deleted a lot when they just came in and said one troll comment, a lot of times Dennis was just, they were doing it because they knew Dennis would just delete them. Because most of the people, if he didn't delete them, they would never say another thing anyways. Like most of them only said one thing and then just left. Because they just assumed they were going to get banned and thought it would be funny. I think that's what was happening. What, Hannah? When did he say that? I mean, I think people went way too far with it might have been like very unprepared and a little cringy, but if the people there had fun and it led to what's going on now, which is something that's really great, I don't understand. People were going way overboard with it. Hey, Lex. Chrome left. But yeah, Hannah, I don't remember him ever saying that. But I missed a couple of, I think a few, like a week or two ago, or maybe a month ago, I had to leave because I had a panic attack, but yeah, I think we were still kind of talking about that, about someone that got overdosed from fentanyl-laced marijuana at the market. What kind of X-ray? Yeah, exactly, Hannah. And like the thing is that I remember asking him multiple times to explain how it was supposed to work and what his vision for the show was, but he never once answered me. I don't know if it's because he didn't see it or he wanted to keep it private until the night of, or what reason, but like nobody knew what to expect, and it became apparent that even the comics didn't know what to expect. And that there were a couple pretty good zingers, and I am really glad that like Corey, I thought he actually should have won the first roast battle. I think he's super, super funny. I'd like to see him start coming back on the pod more. I think he's been out there, but I just haven't seen him on the pod. Oh. That would really suck. I didn't I didn't know you go to the market and get an X-ray for that. Like, think they just send you to the doctor or whatever, but yeah, and I hope we see more of them. I don't get to see the Y'all Had to Be Here podcast that often. I really want to, but I've been just so freaking busy lately. Like, I know that sounds kind of dumb, but with modding and doing my own streaming, I haven't been watching as much YouTube. And, you know, I'm thinking about doing like a 24-hour stream sometime, like maybe after I get over 100 subscribers or something like that. Maybe doing some kind of challenge, like the Hot Chip Challenge for like playing video games, and if I lose a match I have to eat it or something like that, and the more matches I lose the worse it'll get. Oh, okay, well, did she have, why would they think that she had the tip of a needle in there? I hope she was okay. Man, I've been slacking. I've been leaving dead air on there. I need to put some copyright-free music on. Yeah.
When do you spray Febreze Air? After every flush.
Actually, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I should probably get off soon. This is gonna go live within the hour, I'm sure.
Starts working instantly to freshen any room. Febreze Air.
Oh, come on. Ouch, what? Oh, did they confirm or? Huh? Again. Oh yeah, I know Lex, but I still mod. I'm sorry. For a month, that's what you decided? Some people, I mean, you should have been here when I debated that one guy. That you probably would have liked that, honestly. I think it would have been good to have you in the chat. But I privated it because he's just some random guy. He's not like an internet personality. And so he asked me to delete it, so I privated it. I told him that I wouldn't delete it, but I'd private it. I don't think so. Honestly, I think the only consistent mod that's still there is Cherry Garcia. Wrinkle shows up sometimes, and I don't know if I've seen Brago in the last few days. He might still be there every day. I don't know. But he might, like, I think he was getting upset because I unbanned one of his bands, and then Cherry unbanned one of his bands, and it was the same person. And he was just kind of, I think, learning how to be a mod, and I think he might have got upset with it and just said, fuck it. I mean, it is kind of stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's what I did last night, remember, Hannah? Yeah, I've tried to tell him, like, you don't want to really be having a real heavy hand in there unless people are interrupting chat or spamming, or interrupting chat by spamming or fucking up the vibes by saying something really messed up, or breaking TOS. And usually you want to time people out. You don't want to ban somebody. And sometimes all you need to do, like, most of the time, I'll just delete somebody's comment and warn them not to talk like that anymore. Shiba, stop! She's such a silly pup. What are you doing, girl? She keeps getting my socks out and dragging them all over the place, and she takes these kangaroo tails that I bought her, and she's been like digging through my bed. Like, I'm surprised my bed is still made because she's been sleeping there all day. Usually she starts digging through it and tries to bury her toys and her bones and shit in there. She does it on my dad's bed too. She's a silly puppy. But she's a good girl. She's a really good girl. I don't know if they're still there, Lex, and they might have changed their name. Rose was there the other day. Yeah, Serena, I kind of, if somebody's constantly getting timed out, I'll end up banning them. If it's, like, in the same stream especially. I mean, I would have no way of knowing other than asking him. You could just ask him yourself. If they might not come in, but they're probably still a mod. I don't see him taking away being a mod for many people unless he needs to make more mods, because I think he's at his max. Yeah, neither have I, like, and I don't even know how they got to be a mod, because I don't really even remember them being around that much. Like, maybe they were somebody he knew in person or something, I don't know. But I do know, like, it's kind of annoying how some people, like, want to be a mod so they can, like, be in control of other people. Like, that kind of stuff gets on my nerves. Because it makes us all look bad. When Death's channel was first going, because I got modded on the first stream, and I think I've told this story, but it was his first live stream. It wasn't his first one. Like, I think he had done a couple, but when he first was doing his podcast, he was going to another studio. He was going to somebody's studio and filming it at their studio, and then coming in, yeah, when mods act like it's their channel. And I tried to tell Brago, like, he's like, oh, well, let's see what Cody has to say about it. And I'm like, you know, I'm not like your boss or anything. All the mods have the exact same, all mods have the power of all other mods except the main channel, which is Dennis's channel. So, but I can still undo, like, I've undone one of his bans before, when he banned somebody, when he misunderstood them, and he didn't reply to me saying, hey, you misunderstood them, they've actually been somebody that's been here from the beginning, and he didn't respond, so I just went ahead and unbanned them, because I figured Dennis trusts us to be the mods. So, and he, I think, had misunderstood the comment as well. Although the comment was a little harsh, but, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I don't know who you're talking about on Twitch, Serena, but Lex, you know, he's live on Twitch as well. And I don't know how the Twitch mods are. I've never really... I'm also a Twitch mod, but only in case of the event that he switches to Twitch permanently, or the stream goes down and I have to go to Switch, or so, and everyone has to go to Twitch, I mean. And I've been wondering if I should stream on Twitch. I think if I set it up, Streamlabs can dual stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And I feel like, if I'm gonna stream, why not stream to both? Although I know if I stream on Twitch and I make affiliate there, I think I'm not allowed to stream on YouTube, which I don't want. So I don't know if I would take that offer. They'd have to offer to pay me, and without that, I don't think I would do it. Cause it's really kind of just a hobby at the moment to try to make myself be accountable for at least something. You know, the same with modding for Dennis. It's 420. Can be really hard to for me just to do something on a regular basis, like a regular responsibility. Yeah, and of course it would be like super cool if I could get a patron and, you know, have thousands of subscribers, or even end up one day being like Ethan, you know. That would be super fucking cool. I gotta find my groove though. Like, what, you know, I think to do something like that, I'm also going to have to release videos, just like regular videos on YouTube. And that's what I recorded one with my cousin that I was gonna put out, but then I recorded that debate, and I thought that would get, I'm sure that would get great views, and it would probably get a hell of a lot of engagement, because a lot of tater tots would probably come there and try to like hate on me. But yeah, exactly, Serena. That shit can be, it's just obnoxious and arrogant, and, you know, the reason I do it is for the community. I don't do it, you know, I don't really so much do it for Def, because, you know, I do like the pod, and I do love that there's a space that this community has grown in, and that we have a pretty tight-knit community there. And that's more so why I mod, to keep that safe, you know what I mean? Because it's not like I'm getting paid for it. Not like, I don't think he is either, so I'm not complaining. I'm actually very grateful that he trusted me with the, Oh, so they were on Twitch when this happened. Why is he complaining about that? Saying that's not how you tag them. What? I don't know, those two screenshots don't really, I don't have the window capture on, shit. Those two screenshots don't really help with me understand anything. I can put them on too, if you want me to. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, exactly, Serena. That's why I knew that video would probably end up getting views. Yeah, I saw the screenshots. It did seem like they were being rude, but I didn't, I don't know the context of what was going on or anything there. It didn't seem that bad to me. They were just kind of being a prick. But did they follow you from YouTube to Twitch, or are they only a mod on Twitch? Yeah, that's what it sounded like. He was getting defensive about, like, how you were tagging them wrong or whatever. Like, I don't even tag people, I just say their names. And I just if he's just on Twitch, why couldn't you just come to YouTube? Unless he's on there too. Or I guess unless you want to watch on Twitch, that's your prerogative. And I think like Brago was somebody that had like, I think he lived out in LA maybe and was going to the club, I can't remember. But like he had met Dennis or something, and that's how he got modded, because I think he was like new to the community. And at first I was really glad, because I'm like, yes, finally another mod, because for a long time it was only me, and then some of the other ones would pop in here and there. Even though, to be honest, I think Def could probably mod the stream by himself. Yeah, same, Serena. I always have to have it in the background. I don't like quietness in the background. I'll start talking to myself or something because I don't like the shit I hear. But the channel, like, the chat is slow enough that although he does have other stuff to do, I do think he could stream it, or except some situations when it gets really bad, he could mod his own chat. It's not like, because most of us are really chill in there anyways. But I'm wanting to find something to do for my own streams. Like, I know I've been playing games a lot, and I think just mostly Elden Ring. I played a couple other ones. Yeah, that's what same, Serena. I've always, like, I wear my headphones when I'm streaming, but that's because I've got the chat and other stuff going on. But normally I just play YouTube when I'm gaming and watch videos while I'm gaming or doing whatever else I'm doing. And that's the thing, like, I don't know what to do on my streams. I don't know if I should get, like, maybe a podcast once a week with my cousin or my friends coming together, and yeah. If that's like, I don't even listen to music anymore. I only listen to NPR. Like, it's a very rare occasion that I'll listen to music in my car. I always want to be connected with the news and what's going on. I'm like obsessed with knowledge. And that's what I know there's a lot of cool stuff I could talk about, but I first have to figure out how to start editing videos and then putting them out. And well, yeah, because I already recorded a video of him and I playing this, it's called Dark and Darker. It's like Dungeons and Dragons, kind of fucking, what are those games, those big games that have like a circle that gets smaller and smaller, like a combat arena kind of game, whatever, like PUBG is. And it was like early access for the game to get, oh yeah? I might send you something if I need, or ask you something if I need help. Yeah, Fortnite's free. Cause I also do want to play stuff that, like, people on the stream can come in and play too. And, I did stream my cousin and I playing that game, but I thought since it was a new game and it was before it came out, and now you can't play it. Like, I still have the icon, but if I try to play it, it won't let me log in. Because it was just a early access for the game to get feedback from people. And, I thought that would be a cool video to put out, because I'm sure a lot of people haven't seen it. And we got our asses kicked a lot, and it was kind of funny. My cousin and I have really good, what's it called, when your energy, like, melds real well and you can just riff off of each other real easily. He and I are really close. We're more like brothers. Because I'm an only child. And my mom is his mom's sister, so they would hang out all the time on the weekends, and his older brother Frankie and him and I used to hang out like every weekend. Yeah, synergy is a good word for it. Chemistry, yeah, that's a decent word for it. I think synergy is better. And Jake is a pretty cool, laid-back dude. He's, you know, easily probably my best friend in my whole family. Like, out of my whole family, he's probably the closest to me. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and end up winding up the stream, guys, because it's 4:30, and I don't know if I don't know when Def's gonna go live. I don't know if he's gonna do it at 4, yes, Lex, same wavelength, exactly. And he's got a really nice setup too, like with multiple screens, and does a lot of stuff. And he mods for one of his friends, and so I know he's capable of doing it with his setup. But I'm gonna take care of a few things, like let my dog out and stuff before Def goes live. And if I guess you won't be there, Lex, I'm sorry, but I will. If I don't think I'm gonna stream tonight, because last night we ended up staying up really late. So I probably won't stream tonight, but I'm trying to stream like at least every weekday, or I'm trying to do at least every day, at least a little bit. Sometimes I'll only stream for a little bit. My cousin, yes, but he's straight. So, I mean, I'm sure you could find someone out here in Kansas City, though, Lex. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go mod the stream, but I don't know if I'm gonna stream again after that, because sometimes lately I've been streaming after he's done, but like last night, but that ended up lasting till like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I don't want to like be super fucking tired tomorrow again And like I said, I'm trying to work on my streaming and doing it in the mornings. So even if I don't go live tonight, I'm gonna go live again tomorrow, Lex. I'm sure. So, I don't remember if you said what time zone you were in, but you right now, whatever time it is right now. How long have I been? Yeah, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. It's 4 hours and 40 something minutes. So I'll probably start around the same time, which is I guess noon my time. Maybe actually a little earlier than that, depending on what time group gets out. Group gets out at 10 tomorrow. So, yeah, I'll probably stream around noon. Yeah, I know. That was, I think, wasn't that what this video today was about? It was like today or yesterday about the Kardashians fighting. I don't know. It was, so the purse thing was kind of funny, but crazy. But I don't know. I wasn't really into it. I'm not into that kind of pop culture stuff. But oh, okay. Oh shit, that's right. What am I thinking? You go to the shows, don't you? So, you're 2 hours behind. Oh, damn. So when I go live, if I go live at noon, it's 10 for you. So my group gets out at 10 on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. And so I can come home and be streaming around 11 or 11:30 or so. So it'll be around 9 or 10 when I start. And I'll try to stream for at least a few hours. So I usually stream a little bit longer when I get a few people coming in here, but it was good to see you guys. Wait, behind me? So you're like in the Rocky Mountain time zone, whatever the hell that time zone is. Mountain time or whatever. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow or tonight in the stream, or hopefully next time you come in. Just really appreciate you coming by.